was built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on the gas, never stop competing. If you break my glass, then this life's gonna end.
I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name. Check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change. Possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quite so thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic, you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic. Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah. I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want them, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim. I was built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, and went upstairs and fucked her.
Lord Jesus.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Stop bouncing me. Yay!
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in that for your file. I'm on the Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I'm in that for your file right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the window, so I'm going to Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I said, man, the rapper on the city, that nigga, he rigging. We pull out with them guns, you know. I'm the pains I ain't having ever since that I was ill. Now I came up like an 8-pack and I will never squill. Would never ever on my mouth, cause that's what I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the rings courting, I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I ride you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up on the steel. I'ma pull up on the drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop camming, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin', I wanna grind, got money on my mind, no money on my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping and dropping, I'm trying to eat. All the way I'm doing, so happy they come to eat. Hey, they trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing shit. One more time, I was poor and I ain't had shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, now I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, ain't wanna call me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They hating on me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami, I'm out there doing this video shooting, going to Cali. That's on my mama, that's on my mama. And I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, in the front car. That's all look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change. Diamonds on my really, I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this song, no, that's right, ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. In the 305. Yeah.
From the streets, bitch.
I only heard from two teams. Guess what the two teams they called me Ocho say, what's your phone number, where you gonna be?
Who that?
Hey, Shan, one of them little white girls at the door, she got on a Gucci dog collar talking about she came over here instead of letting you choke her in public.
Shut the fuck up.
Hey, don't think you can start disrespecting me because you got the little white girl at the door and you live on the air, bro. I don't care about you being live on the air. Who you think you talking to?
Next door.
That's what I thought, bro. You better be talking to next door, man. You got me all the way messed up. Don't you ever disrespect me like that again. Just because you got all these cases and all that stuff going on, man, don't mean you gonna start disrespecting me, bro. Stop choking them little white girls. Got me all the way messed up. Hall of Fame head ass.
Cincinnati Bengals was one.
Late night crew. The fuck going on, man? My allergies fucking with me a bit, so I do sound a little stuffy-ish. Ain't shit to a boss. We here. Say what's up to your boy. Nah, fuck that nigga. I don't even care, bro. Run that back, nigga. That shit's cold. Kendra, Janice, Bob, what's happening, motherfuckers? Madeline, Josu, Carefree, Jennifer, Miss George. Kendra, the answer is no. I'm so serious. They already responded. J-Rock, Cam, Turtle. Shout out to all my motherfucking third shifters in the bushes. Let's do this shit. Ham Dog, what up? Let's do this shit. Nessa was happening. Apollonia, Boston was happening. Yeah, boss, we gonna go over that video. Bless baby. Ace, what up though? Breaking up an eighth of black velvet and stuffing cones. Get to it. Get to it. Loud pack on the way, I see. Fuck it. I can be as loud as I want. The motherfucking house is empty, 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 empty. My wife and my kids made it safely to Indianapolis, Indiana, man. Shout out to Naptown. God took them to and fro without any incident. God is great. I asked God as a personal favor, and he came through in the clutch. That's what he do. I don't get to have a Long's donut. This is fucking bullshit. Them damn donuts, bro. Big, what's happening? I gotta go in on a big YouTube channel tonight. First of all, I gotta go in on several big YouTube channels because all y'all niggas are a bunch of dumb bitches. With great power comes great responsibility. That's why they let y'all have this great power, because y'all niggas is not ready for the responsibility. And this ain't no hater shit, bro. Niggas know, man, I know how to motherfucking, you know what, I don't. I'm a hater. I wish my channel was as big. But look, here's the thing though. If you were the devil and you could give a high subscriber channel, would you give it to a motherfucker that's God's son and knows the laws, or would you give it to somebody that's gonna likely fuck it up or do some fucked up shit to stay in their place? You do the math. I saw some shit today, I was like, oh, I gotta go in on these motherfuckers. Damn, allergies got my vocal cords feeling like I'm tired. Why is integrity a niche? That is the question of the motherfucking day. But it seems to be that's what it is. That's what it is. The shit that this fucking YouTube channel has tried to pull might be some of the most brazen shit I've ever seen on this app. And I'm so not exaggerating. We got to go over the Diddy trial. We got a user submission, video submission from Boston we're going to get to. But when I tell you this shit is like, I couldn't even believe it. I was sitting there and I was just like, wow. So y'all bold. You got to be a bold motherfucker to try this shit. You gotta be a bold motherfucker to try this shit. So look, I technically got 3 songs tonight, right? But one of them is a video. And this video warmed my heart today. I ain't gonna lie. This video warmed my fucking heart. Like, what do you mean, J-Rock? I'm confused. I don't understand the question. we got a lot of shit to go over. But can I listen to my shit first? Can I get like a P.O. box? Nah, I ain't got no P.O. box. You can email me. I'll give you my address. So that way, if you come murder me, they'll find out that it was you in the email. Hey, man, let's get ready for the shit, bro. That's why I'm gonna give you my address, nigga.
I'm go and get a bag. Big tight go and complain. I got M's to go and obtain. Burning nothing but octane. Ain't trying to come down, bitch. Going hunting and counting. I got troughs on counter. I got shippers and handlers. What kind of drink you want, baby girl? Come and get you a whole bottle. This the newest Porsche off the lot. You can get the newest Maggie model. Ain't trying to get here from you, baby girl. Let's spin and swallow. He ain't have much right now. His little ass gonna get swallowed. I just left from Seth Smith to hold up, it ain't even leave a dent on me. I'm the type to pull up Cybertruck with a red Gus and saw your bit, homie. I'm the type to buy a whole bag and hit the plug down and blow your ring, homie. Start down, I been dope running. Start down, I been robbing niggas. You can't come from the ice, nigga. Know your ass been watching nigga. Nosy ass nigga pocket watching. Trout house, we been cop watching. High hood, he don't cop dodging. Burning premium, we stay fogging. New paddock, but I stay target. SDK, we don't eat Arby's. I'm the type to go and get a bag. Big type to go and complain. I got M's to go and obtain. Burning nothing but octane. I ain't trying to come down, bitch. Going hunting and counting. I got troughs on counter. I got shippers and handlers. What kind of drink you want, baby girl? Come and get you a whole bottle. This the newest Porsche off the lot. You can get the newest Maggie model. I ain't trying to get here from you, baby girl. Let's spin and swallow. He ain't have much right now. His little ass gonna get swallowed. Got gallon, we don't do party. 5 folk with these new cardi. Iron fist gotta regulate. How many pounds gotta estimate? Gotta keep a mini ARP, just in case shit escalate. Gotta keep a few LEDs, just to let the plant vegetate. Gotta keep a few AP, even though I be hella late. They gon' copy, they gon' imitate. I'm the drink, I'ma levitate. Sometimes I be tripping out, feel like we in a Chevrolet. Gotta put niggas on game, sometimes you gotta educate. I'm the type to go and get a bag, big type to go and complain. I got M's to go and obtain, burning nothing but octane. I ain't trying to come down, bitch. Going hunting and counting. I got troughs on counter. I got shippers and handlers. What kind of drink you want, baby girl? Come and get you a whole bottle. This the newest Porsche off the lot. You can get the newest Maggie model.
That's me. You wanna meet somebody, ask me. You wanna see somebody, ask me. Hey, I tell her, let's get in the back seat. Yo crew, last week. My niggas, mad deep. My bitch, bad piece. Yo bitch, got bad feet. I pray to God. I never fly. I get a law, a better spot, another roll, a better watch. I get a plane, and then a yacht. And my haters, let them watch, line them up, give them shots. Don't save them, just let them drop. They said I never make it to the top. Never make it. Going down, no T, LA, that's me. You wanna meet somebody, ask me. You wanna see somebody, ask me. Hey, I tell her, let's get in the back seat. Yo crew, last week. My niggas, mad deep. My bitch, bad piece. Yo bitch, got bad feet. I pray to God, I never fly. I get a law, a better spot. Another roll, a better watch. I get a plane, and then a yacht. And my haters, let them watch. Line them up, give them shot. Don't save them, just let them drop. They said I never make it to the top. But we ball, take shots. I want another. It don't stop. Your big mouth, a big block. I love you all. Fuck the cops. We ball, bust a shot. 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 We ball, bust a shot.
Okay, I'm riding through the murk. My tires in reverse. I'm lost, but I know this foreign navigation works. I made a right on King. I seen a couple skirts. I said, bitch, get in, but dust them sandals off first. Okay, I'm doing 105 on 105. Witnesses that said they seen a ball of fire. Bitch, I'm trying to president that jive while you talking jive. All these presidents won't be surprised if one came alive. I only fuck with players and pimps, nigga. You a created player like Sims, nigga. My cup be filled up to the brim, nigga. Yo, bitch fixing her makeup in my rims, nigga. You just target practice. Everybody say they seen it, but nobody know what happened. What happened yesterday, baby girl, fix your mood. Cause I don't like my head with some attitude. And I don't like your legs that stay at the roof. Pedicure toward the ceiling, Molly's in the cabinet too. Pop, poppin' pussy rather casual. Section 80 made me hoe, so this is what I had to do. Bow, iPhone, $1 million missed calls. I hit the bank, withdrawals. I make her plank with no draws, motherfucker, I bow.
And the bottom line is, I'm talking right now. Let me tell you something. If you like talking to me on this show, you'll let me talk and I'll do. The bottom line for these people right here is, if you're a man, you don't cry about it. You take life, the ups and downs. If you're a real man, you never go down, you just stay up. That's why I'm the world champion. That's why this sport coat costs $800 and that costs $200. I don't know what that cost, I'd be ashamed to wear. That's why I'm wearing lizard shoes and a Rolex watch, and I got a limousine sitting out there a mile long with 25 women just dying for me to go, woo, because I'm the world champion, sucker. No man's gonna take it from me unless it's done in the ring. But next time you have an opportunity, talk to your accountant and look who built the building you got it off.
After the singing, let's make love.
Sweet darling, between the sheets. Oh, I like the way you receive me. Yeah, I love the way you release me. I'm coming on strong. Sweet darling, in between the sheets. Oh, I like the way you receive me. Yeah, I love the way you release me. Coming on strong. Sweet darling, in between the sheets. You got me moving. Yeah, you got me growing. I'm coming on strong. Sweet darling, in between the sheets. Let's get all the way down. Turn it over. I'm coming on strong. In between the sheets.
Man, shout out to the Isley brothers, bro. Big shout out to the Isley brothers. R.I.P. One of the Isley brothers. Chris Jasper. Who else has been in this motherfucker? Lennox, what's happening? Mob, we in here. Randy, what up? Sylvia. Apollonia. Gamer Girl. I like the way you receive me. Coming on strong. Where do I want to start with this evening? Because there's so many different ways I can go. I guess let's get this Diddy shit out the way. Can we get this Diddy shit? Let's get this fucking Diddy shit out of the way. It's the D, the I, the D, the D, the Y, the D. The I, the D is Diddy. Hold up. Hold up. Hey, Kid Cudi, let me ask you a question, my nigga. Do you have a deal with Diddy? I guess we still got to start with that nigga Kaplan that was on the stand yesterday, but we gonna get to this Diddy shit. I like the way you receive me. Jackie O, what's happening? I was in the trap watching Ozark serving Jackie O. Or actually serving Jackie O watching Ozark. It's the actual line. So is this nigga back on the stand? All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. As the tune starts to loon, is the fat black track. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, and this is OG. The ghetto jam is about to slam. Alpha, what's happening? One of my favorite West Coast rappers of all time, nigga. One of the most that Domino album was one of the most underrated rap albums of all time. I'm that guy, she's that fly. Come and give a piece of that sweet potato pie. Crypto, we outside. We back outside. Everybody hit that like button. Do it now. Let's get that shit over with. Hold on, my wife just hit me. Alrighty. And I'm black. Adonis, what's happening? It's Saturday morning, just waking up. Now y'all got that song stuck in my head. I close my eyes and thank God that we made it. Dale Bird, what's happening? I appreciate that, Crypto. We shall keep praying for you as well. Why is my phone not charging? Okay, there it goes. I was like, I'll put you on the charger for this specific reason. Hold on, I gotta grab my other charger. I don't know what's going on with this one. I can't let my phone die, obviously. The ghetto jam is about to slam. Everything's a step off right now. My allergies are killing me.
Here we go, as the tune starts to loop with the fat track. Yes. 1, 2, 3, and this is OG, the great switch to move your pretty yes. The ghetto jam is about to slam with some notes from the nigga. As I keep what's really going on with your reminiscence. A Saturday morning, just getting up with the hangover. smelling like I fucked. I really can't remember cause I'm still kinda faded. So I close my eyes and thank God that I made it. Now I'm getting flashbacks of some OJ with a green glasses, Tangeray. Took it to the head, got it down with the quickness. Now I need a bitch so I can handle my business. What do you know? A freak's in my rings. Throw her on the floor, suck it in a dick. She's screaming and she's screaming and she's screaming, getting hoarse. But then I'm under the nut and that was that, so kick the chorus. Here we go, as the two sorts of blue with a bang, bang, bang. Yes. 1, 2, 3, if this is OG, the breaks with the memory. Yes. The ghetto jam is about to slam with some notes from the nigga. As I keep what's really going on, wait a minute.
Okay, I feel better. That shit was going to. It's probably still gonna be stuck in my head all night, but I had to. Oh no. What I'm not gonna do is let you say Domino stole Snoop's style. Nigga, Domino was colder than Snoop. Man, Snoop is the most overrated rapper ever. Snoop had like one and a half. He had 2 good albums out of all of that shit. Doggy Style, Rhythm and Gangster. That was it. Shit, that's Domino, Ghetto Jam for you youngsters. Song Ghetto Jam by the boy Domino. That album was crazy hard, bro. Don't disrespect Domino, nigga. Like, Domino did not steal Snoop's flow, bro. Like, we not doing that. This nigga said, don't disrespect Snoop. Nigga, this nigga had 2 good albums. Rhythm and Gangster, that was produced all by Pharrell, and Doggy Style. What other album, what album am I missing? Name the feature where Snoop was on it and he was better than whoever it was on the track. Snoop ain't never the best verse on the track, unless he with Dr. Dre. Blue Carpet was decent. The Last Meal, Cam, go to bed. The Last Meal, no. No. What's the song that he had? What's the song that nigga had with C Murder? And not down for my niggas. That's the one everybody know, obviously. And that's a C Murder song. What the fuck is the name of that? That's what it is. Hold on, nigga. Hold on. Yeah, I know I'm taking a long way to get to work today. I don't give a fuck, nigga. It's my shit. I can take as long as I want to get to wherever the fuck I want, nigga. Like Snoop, nigga, I paid the cost to be the boss. Every time I remember something that I need to remember, I got to make sure I go grab the motherfucker before I forget. This is definitely one of Snoop's better tracks. Snoop got like 40 albums. I think a lot of y'all don't realize how many albums that nigga got. So I'm like, how you have like 40 albums and only 2 of them are hits? Like, he got a once every 30-year average of hit record or hit albums, a whole album.
How many killers you got on your motherfucking payroll, nigga? Snoop Dogg, C Murder, and Silk the Shock. No limit.
Nigga,
How many killers you got on your motherfucking payroll, nigga? Snoop Dogg, C Murder, and Silk the Shock. No limit.
Nigga, I'm a rider. Ride with keys and ship keys overseas by the threes. Keep an eye on my enemies. Snoop and Silk in the back of the lack with the AKs, limousine tents for the infrared. Motherfuckers wanna die tonight. That's why I smoke weed, get high tonight. I'm a no limit soldier with true cannon and blood. I went to jail 4 years for moving bundles of drugs. Murder, kill. If you put me in danger, I ain't tripping on eliminating no stranger. I'm a tank representative till I'm history. Making player haters into a motherfucking memory. So throw 'em up if you a soldier. And Snoop Dogg pass the motherfucking doja. I know you motherfucking feel me. See murder, ain't gon' die till a bitch nigga kill me. Kill. Murder. Ain't nothing personal, Junior. See, it's all about respect. And then ya murder. I'm never caught slipping, keep my heat on gas. Murder. Ain't nothing personal, Junior. See, it's all about respect. And then ya murder. I'm never caught slipping, keep my heat on gas.
Now, how many niggas you know that can fuck around and die and come back? Then get hooked up with the #1 label and rap like that? Shit, I can't be duplicated, but I'm highly player hated. And I've been reinstated, and I thank God that I finally made it. Faded many niggas just to get one map. Remember, I'm that young nigga that put gangsta rap on the map. It never craps, only 5 deuces. I mix that Moet White Star with them orange juices. I hang out with real niggas like Silk and C Murder. True niggas do niggas like you niggas. Ghetto ass, lower class, never hesitate to blast. And I'm so serious about my hustle, I got to have my cash. Can you imagine if I was broke? Shit, I wouldn't be busting no raps. I have my strap around your fucking throat, taking all your dope, your gold, and your cars. Cause Big Snoop Dogg ain't no motherfucking rap star. See, I'm a gangster, and you are not. And you a sucker, and I rock. I'm draped in my army fatigues, blowing on green trees in the navigator, and keep the heat for the paper haters.
Ain't nothing personal, Junior. See, it's all about respect. And then ya murder. I'm never caught slipping, keep my heat on gas. Murder. Ain't nothing.
Snoop Dogg is the most overrated rapper of all time. No Limit, bro. Don't even get me started. I had every No Limit CD. Pretty much. I still know about it by memory. Let's get back to Diddy be beating bitches, but we can't get him on sex trafficking. Molotov Diddy, here we go. Already on that fuck shit. We already on that fuck shit. All right, George Kaplan, former executive assistant to the one we know as Love, back on the stand this morning. This is where we will pick up. George Kaplan infrequently carried cash for Diddy, but one time in 2015, Diddy's security staff asked him to hold $50,000 while they were on his private jet. The former executive assistant to the music mogul testified. Once they landed, Kaplan handed the money to the other security personnel, he said. Diddy also had him get $10,000 in cash from Western Union a couple of times, Kaplan testified. Kaplan would give the cash to Diddy after he picked it up, he said. Kaplan previously testified he started at Diddy's Enterprises, or Combs Enterprises, in 2013 as an executive assistant to the chief operating officer and was promoted about 10 months later to Combs executive assistant. Assistant U.S. Attorney Maureen Comey asked George Kaplan, a former executive assistant to Diddy, to confirm he was subpoenaed to testify at trial and is testifying under an immunity order. Kaplan said he understands the immunity order requires him to, quote, testify truthfully and allows for the testimony to not be used against him or against me, end quote. Comey also confirmed with Kaplan that he can still be prosecuted for perjury if he lies on the stand. Ooh, you're not asking nothing he need to lie about. Like little petty drug charges and shit like that. Y'all gonna charge this nigga if he lie about that? Daniel, what's happening? Kaplan, a former assistant to Diddy, said he witnessed Diddy being violent with Cassie one time in late 2015 on Diddy's private jet. He testified he heard glass break, and when he looked back, he said he saw Diddy standing over Ventura, who was laying on her back with her legs extended up as if she was trying, quote, trying to create space between the two of them. Combs was holding up a whiskey rocks glass in his hand, Kaplan said. Quote, there was a tremendous commotion and stumble, and then the glass crashed, Kaplan said. He said he looked away, and a few seconds later, he heard Cassie scream, quote, isn't anybody seeing this, end quote. And y'all got immunity. That's why I'm like, y'all niggas trying to tell me how Diddy's a monster? Y'all all monsters. Any of y'all niggas that sit there and just be letting a nigga beat on a bitch in your presence is wild. I ain't saying crash out, but there has to be something, bro. You can't just keep working for a nigga like that. If you told me you ain't say shit, but you quit like right after that, I can deal with that. But what be killing me with y'all niggas is y'all just be standing there. Y'all niggas literally just be standing there to the point where she can go, is anybody seeing this? No. Shut up, bitch. I don't see shit. Tracy, what's happening? Kaplan said Diddy later went to a different area of the plane and told Cassie to stay in the back. Some of Diddy's other staff members, including security and management, were on the plane, but nobody went to check on Cassie, he testified. Kaplan said he didn't call the police about the incident. I bet you didn't. After testifying about one occasion in which he says he saw Diddy be violent with Cassie in late 2015 on Combs' private jet, Kaplan talked about another time in which he says he saw Cassie with visible injuries at Diddy's home. Diddy had called Kaplan over an intercom system to meet him in the master bedroom, where he directed Kaplan to pick up over-the-counter products like witch hazel, Kaplan said. Kaplan said he realized the products would make an, quote, anti-swelling agent, end quote. That's a bit much, nigga. That type of testimony is a bit much for me. To get to Combs, he passed Cassie, who was crying on the bed with her hand in her hands, Kaplan testified. She had visibly bruising on her face. That's written weird. Said Kaplan, who added he didn't stop to talk to her or check on her. So she had her head in her hands, but you could see that she had bruise on her face. Both of these can't be true. He left the house to get the items Diddy requested at a nearby pharmacy, paying for them with Diddy's Enterprises company credit card, he said. Kaplan, a former assistant to Sean Diddy Combs, left the company in December 2015. Quote, the central reason that I left my job as Diddy's assistant was that I was not comfortable or aligned with the physical behavior that had been going on that I had seen pieces of over the course of a couple months, end quote. Kaplan said he didn't want to be a party to, quote, fixing those type of things, end quote. He said, quote, it was extremely challenging because I was obviously extremely grateful to be in the role and have a great deal of respect for Diddy, but in my, or for Mr. Combs rather, but in my heart of hearts, I knew it was the right thing to do, end quote. Don't let me hear nothing different. I can rock with that. But I got to know what all you did. Like, you are leaving after getting immunity, and I need to know why you needed immunity outside of just getting some dope for people. Kaplan, a former assistant to Diddy, testified that he once saw Diddy, quote, throw a number of decorative or real green apples at another girlfriend, end quote. The incident in late 2015 at Diddy's Miami Beach home, he said, Diddy was very angry. He was throwing the apples hard, Kaplan said. Quote, she was trying to shield herself with her arms, end quote, as she moved away from Diddy. Kaplan testified that he did not intervene. He said he was, quote, a young kid really trying to make it in the entertainment industry, end quote. Nope, we're done. Nope. 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 You know at the age that you got hired with that nigga that shit be wrong. So I ain't trying to hear that shit. Quote, this was essentially my first professional endeavor, and I actually thought for a second this might be normal, end quote. Oh, my Lord. Kaplan said he gave notice he was leaving in September 2015 and finally left in December 2015. Kaplan said he spoke with Christina Courtroom, Diddy's former chief of staff, after the apple throwing incident, and also told her about the private jet incident involving Cassie. She was sad and disappointed, he said. He said he told Courtroom, quote, that this was going to be the last straw for me and I was going to see my way out of this role over a period of time, end quote. Kaplan told Diddy that he was leaving because his dad was sick and Diddy was extremely gracious, he said. Oh, you're disgusting. So you couldn't tell Diddy that you was leaving because he be beating bitches, but you gonna put some illness on your daddy? Oh, y'all niggas some punks, bro. He said he said the last saw, man, y'all already got hella fucking typos today, bro. Y'all was rushing today. He said the last straw, Diddy before the pandemic. Kaplan kept in touch. He said he last saw Diddy before the pandemic. Kaplan kept in touch, he said, quote, because I like Mr. Combs and wanted to continue having a relationship with him, end quote. See, you can't have it both ways. Why did you want to, you telling me you quit because he was beating on bitches, but you still wanted to be friends with him? Make that make sense. That don't make sense to me. If I quit my job because I don't like the way you moving, why would I still want to be your friend afterward, though? I guess that's not weird to nobody but me. Defense attorney Mark Agnifilo is now cross-examining Diddy's former executive assistant, George Kaplan. The defense attorney asked Kaplan to expand on the positive things he saw about his work or his time working for Diddy. Quote, working for Mr. Combs made my world so much bigger in such a short period of time, end quote, Kaplan said. The former assistant said he still carries business lessons from Diddy with him to this day and believes he wouldn't have had the jobs and success he's had since if he hadn't worked for Diddy. Oh, my goodness. Kaplan said he went, quote, eyes wide open, end quote, into the assistant role for Diddy, knowing the hours would be long and the job would be difficult. Remember, Kaplan previously testified he started at Combs Enterprises in 2013 as an executive assistant and the chief operating officer and was promoted about 10 months later to Diddy's executive assistant. He said today he gave notice he was leaving in September 2015 and finally left in December 2015 after the private jet incident involving Cassie and after Combs threw apples at a different girlfriend. And who is this other girl? He testified he left because of his discomfort with observed physical behavior and that he told Combs' then chief of staff, Karina Corum, about the incidents. But when explaining his departure to Combs, Kaplan cited his father's illness, Kaplan testified, and said he still wanted to be that nigga friend. George Kaplan, a former executive assistant to Diddy, listed some of the different businesses Combs was associated with, including Sean John, Revolt, Blue Flame, and Ciroc. The fuck is Blue Flame? Quote, when you work with Mr. Combs, part of the job, whether you're close with him or not, he has an extremely infectious vibration, end quote. He testified, quote, you're around him and you feel his excitement, end quote. Man, pause. Former assistant Kaplan confirmed that he still remembers how badly he felt when Diddy spoke to him in certain ways. Quote, I'm a young man and this is a God among men, end quote. Hey, my nigga, that's called idolatry. Diddy ain't no God among anybody, nigga. Thou shalt have no other gods before me. Did you not hear that? You know, you ain't heard that? I suggest you find out. Describing their dynamic at the time, he said working with Combs was a, quote, once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, end quote. And even though his moral compass pushed him to quit, he still wishes Diddy well on his birthday every year on November 4th. In court, Diddy smiled when Kaplan mentioned the birthday messages. During his testimony, Kaplan often looked over at Diddy, and the two appeared to smile at each other. Oh, no, nigga. This nigga said him and Diddy are still cool. I'm like, you quit because Diddy was beating bitches, but you stayed cool with that nigga. KS Dub. Defense attorney Agnifilo confirmed with Kaplan, a former executive to Diddy, assistant to Diddy, that Christina Combs' former chief of staff was, quote, disappointed and saddened, end quote, when he told her about the violence he witnessed between Diddy and his girlfriends. Agnifilo confirmed with Kaplan that Combs wasn't indifferent and didn't endorse the violent behavior. Kaplan, when asked, said, quote, it was sad, end quote, and the violence was, quote, horrible, end quote, but it was also sad, he said, because it compelled him to leave a job he liked and was proud of. So remember, he was proud of going to get coke for Diddy, all these pills and shit. Like, that's why I'm like, your moral compass is weird. But they gave you immunity, though. Agnifilo questioned Kaplan about how expenses were handled for Diddy. Kaplan previously testified that he paid for things for Combs or anything work-related on his corporate credit card. Kaplan said Diddy never personally paid for something in the moment. Usually an assistant, like then Chief of Staff Christina Combs, will hold Diddy's wallet, which held just a credit card and a license. Kaplan said, Diddy travel and excursion were always handled by employees, not Diddy, Kaplan said. Agnifilo asked Kaplan whether there was any reason, quote, to think he's keeping track of baby oil purchases, end quote. Quote, definitely not, no, end quote, Kaplan said. Oh, my goodness. I see what you're trying to do here, Agnifilo. Stop. Quote, his world was the size of the earth, end quote. Kaplan said, explaining that his boss was dealing at a high level with business situations around the world, and Diddy had employees who dealt with the finer details of finances and ensured that Combs had whatever he wanted. Quote, to think that he knew where some of the things were coming from is unrealistic, end quote. Oh, why would you say that? Why did y'all call this nigga to the stand? Oh, my God. Defense attorney Mark Agnifilo returned to the incident that George, a former executive assistant to Diddy, witnessed on the airplane. Kaplan said that he saw Cassie in close proximity later that night, but did not remember seeing any injuries on her. Fuck. Kaplan said that he didn't recall any of the apples Combs threw at another girlfriend actually hit her. Kaplan confirmed that Diddy yelled at him and threatened his job, but never physically threatened him. And he said he never heard Combs verbally threaten to harm Cassie physically. Man, what the fuck? Kaplan said he took special care to clean up hotel rooms after Diddy left them because of a distrusted hotel staff. Kaplan said he was concerned hotel staff would try to sell content from Diddy's hotel rooms and could hurt Diddy's reputation, adding that, quote, people want a payday, end quote. Quote, I didn't want his reputation to be compromised, end quote, he testified. Kaplan described how when someone was working for Diddy, they were either on or on call. When Diddy was at a business lunch, for example, Kaplan said he would be on, but when Diddy would stay at hotels, he was generally on call. Quote, you understood that this was his personal time. And Kaplan said, yes. Under cross-examination, Kaplan was asked about a topic he spoke of yesterday, security. Kaplan testified yesterday that Diddy hired a licensed security group in 2015 that he described as more professional and polished than Diddy's former longtime security guards. Gene Deal, that's got to be a shot at you. On cross-examination today, Kaplan confirmed that Combs had outsourced his security to a company. Kaplan said the only security personnel he saw with firearms were the new guards and that he never saw Diddy with a gun. Kaplan, a former assistant to Diddy, said he, quote, desperately did not want to come here today, end quote, but he was subpoenaed. He confirmed that he doesn't have anything against Diddy. The cross-examination of Kaplan is finished, and the prosecution is now back up for redirect. When asked by Assistant U.S. Attorney Maureen Comey, Kaplan said, quote, the plane incident and the Apple incident, end quote, shook him tremendously. Comey asked why the plane incident, in which Kaplan said he witnessed Combs being violent with Cassie in late 2015 on Diddy's private jet, shook him up if he didn't see injuries on Cassie afterward. Quote, in my heart of hearts, I told myself I knew what was happening and I felt an element of guilt to not be stopping it, end quote. Quote, people can be injured all the time without injuries being visible, end quote. The Apple incident between Diddy and one of Diddy's other girlfriends in 2015 also scared him. Kaplan said, quote, the tension and anger in the room was scary, and I had never seen or been a part of anything like this, end quote. Comey returned to the conversation Kaplan says he had about the incidents with then Combs Chief of Staff Christina Coram. Quote, I think the words I used was, I was unwilling to stand by the behavior, end quote. Kaplan said, he said his understanding was that Coram still was working for Diddy up until pretty recently. Anthony, what's happening? Appreciate it. This nigga Kid Cudi walked up smoking to the courthouse, nigga. You know this nigga was scared than a motherfucker, nigga. Scary, but it feels so right. Kid Cudi about to snitch in that leather bomber. And I'm sorry, nigga. I don't give a fuck. You hold your own umbrella, nigga. That's not gangster. Kaplan confirmed that he has reached out to Diddy since he stopped working for him. He sent Combs a text in 2018 after Kim Porter died, which said in part, quote, love you, end quote. Quote, I was heartbroken for him, end quote. Another time, Kaplan said he reached out to Diddy to invite him to his wedding. Quote, I did not hear back, end quote. Kaplan acknowledged that he still has respect for Diddy as he testifies at his criminal trial, describing it as a, quote, complicated relationship. He also confirmed the abuse he witnessed was offensive, saying, quote, it shook me tremendously, end quote. When Kaplan left the stand in the courtroom, he nodded in Diddy's direction. Diddy nodded back. Oh, no! Stop playing in my face. Prosecutors have called Kid Cudi, whose legal name is Scott Muscudi, to the stand. Prosecutor Emily Johnson will question him. Kid Cudi walked down the center aisle to the witness stand. Diddy was facing forward, and the two didn't make any eye contact. Last night, didn't even get an answer. I tried to call. Kid Cudi was going down. Kid Cudi, who described himself as an actor and musician, when asked, identified Cassie Ventura in a photo. He said they were friends and briefly dated. He said they met around 2008 and dated around 2011. when Kid Cudi and Cassie first started dating, he said he understood, quote, that she and Diddy had some that she and Sean Combs had some problems and they weren't dating anymore. Fellas, don't ever fall for that shit. If the girl nigga is a known, at least rumored to be a known thug ass nigga, don't even deal with it. Don't even deal with it. Like, Diddy has been rumored to be a whole ass savage ass nigga. Why? Kid Cudi said in December 2011 he received a call from Cassie around 6 a.m. She told him Diddy had found out they were dating. Kid Cudi said he was confused when she said that because he didn't think she was still dating Combs.
From the streets did she emerge, into the street she will return.
She belongs to the streets.
Every nigga that be with Cassie think it just be them, and then they find out it's other niggas. Quote, she asked me to pick her up, end quote, Cudi said. Quote, she sounded really stressed on the phone, nervous, scared, so I went to go pick her up so I can get some pussy. Kid Cudi testified after he picked up Cassie in December 2011. They went to a nearby hotel and spoke on the phone with Capricorn Clark, one of Diddy's employees. Clark seemed, quote, very scared, sounded like she was on the verge of tears, end quote, Cudi said. Clark told the two that Diddy and an associate were inside Kid Cudi's house, and she was in a car outside waiting for them. Kid Cudi testified, quote, she was forced to go along with them over there, end quote. Diddy was up in your house, nigga? Oh, you bitch made. Can't no nigga just come, nigga, what? On the way back to his house from the hotel, Kid Cudi said he called Diddy. When Kid Cudi asked Diddy if he was in his house, Diddy said, quote, I just want to talk to you, end quote. Cudi said, I'm on my way. I'll be right down, end quote. And Diddy said, quote, I'm over here waiting for you, end quote. Cudi continued to describe his return to his home in December 2011 after meeting Cassie. See how these toxic bitches will get you right in the middle of that shit and have your ass damn to get murdered? At a hotel after, and then she goes back with Diddy, just for the record. She had this nigga in the middle of a dangerous ass situation only to go back with Diddy in the end anyway. Ventura told him Diddy found out Kid Cudi and Ventura had been dating. Kid Cudi had testified that a Combs employee told him by phone that Diddy and an associate were inside Kid Cudi's house. The outside of his house seemed pretty normal upon his return, but he later realized that his security cameras had been moved. Diddy got real security, nigga. Black bag, nigga. This is a black bag project. He had not moved him, he said. Inside the house, some gifts he had bought for his family were open and on the kitchen counter, he said. His dog was locked in a bathroom, but he did not shut the dog in there before he left. Oh, so nah, Diddy was with more than just like another nigga. He was with a motherfucking strike team. Rule number 5, what's happening? Kid Cudi said that after he returned to his home, he called Diddy again, asking where he was. Diddy said he was on his way. Kid Cudi testified, quote, I wanted to confront him. I wanted to fight him. Niggas, stop it. Niggas, stop it.
Stop the cap.
Stop the cap, nigga. You didn't want no smoke. The nigga blew your car up. Did you fight him yet? Kid Cudi said he then decided to call the police. I thought you wanted to fight this nigga. That's not how that go. You don't go from I wanted to confront him, I wanted to fight this nigga, so I called the police. That ain't how that go. Quote, I don't know who he was with, or I don't know who he has with him. I don't know what his intentions are, end quote. You shouldn't have said that on the stand. Kid Cudi said he filed a police report that day about the apparent break-in. Cudi testified he spent the holidays with Cassie at her family's home in Connecticut. Diddy texted him a couple of times while he was there, Kid Cudi said, quote, I guess he was in the dark about things and wanted to talk, but at that point, post-break-in, I didn't want to talk, end quote. You just said you wanted to fucking catch the fade. Now you ducking this nigga. This don't make sense to me. Cudi just trying to sound fake tough. Cudi, you know, it's okay, Cudi, that you didn't want no smoke. You shouldn't be trying to fight this nigga and shit over that fucking loose bitch. Like, I just don't be trying to like parse this shit, nigga. This is where it make me seem like you don't want to get Diddy in trouble. Get that nigga in trouble, bro. Quote, you broke into my house. You messed with my dog. I don't want to talk to you. But you just said after he did all of that, you did want to talk to him and you wanted to fight him. This nigga sitting on the stand contradicting himself too. This is pissing me off. Lord have mercy, nigga. Jury sees photos of Kid Cudi's car after it was damaged in the 2012 fire. Not the orange interior, nigga. Oh, no. What's up? Can I help you? The door's open, Pep. You just came to say hi. I love you too, big boy. One morning in January 2012, Kid Cudi said his dog watcher called him from his home to tell him that his car was on fire. He said he was at his ex-girlfriend's sister's house at the time, about 45 minutes away. His friend sent photos of his damaged car in his driveway before he got there, he said. The jury is now reviewing the photos. On the witness stand, Kid Cudi described the photos as, quote, the damage of the Molotov cocktail in my Porsche. Nigga, they did a GTA drive-by on your shit. Oh, no. It looks like the top of my Porsche was cut open, and that's where the Molotov cocktail was put in. This sounds weaker than what y'all been saying. Y'all said Diddy blew the car up on some old school car bomb type shit. I mean, this is still effective, but it don't sound as gangster as the car bomb. Pepper, I'm at work. Pep, I'm working. You gotta stop, bro. Toasted your shit up. Kid Cudi said his Porsche could not be salvaged after the damage following the fire. He said law enforcement found a Molotov cocktail in the driver's seat, but once he arrived at his home, quote, it was kind of just burnt up, end quote, on the ground near the vehicle. When asked his reaction to the incident, Kid Cudi deadpan responded, what the fuck, end quote. Jury is on the break. Kid Cudi still on the stand. The last time Kid Cudi saw Cassie was at a private club in Los Angeles a few days after his car was damaged in a fire in 2012, he testified. He reached out to Diddy after the car fire and, quote, finally told him that we needed to meet up to talk, end quote. Cudi testified, quote, he had been wanting to talk to me, so after the fire, I was like, this is getting out of hand. I need to talk to him, end quote. Yeah. Kid Cudi is now testifying about the meeting he set up with Diddy after his car was damaged. He said when he first walked into the meeting, he was alone with Combs. Sean Combs was standing there, quote, Sean Combs was standing there staring out of the window with his hands behind his back like a Marvel supervillain.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. Oh. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He just went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this. There's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
This nigga said he was, Tequila, what's happening? This nigga said Diddy was standing there. Can you just picture this? This nigga standing there with his hands behind his back, staring out the window. That sounds like some Marvel supervillain shit, bro. Vivian, what's happening? That's some Marvel supervillain shit. That is a fair description of what's going on. Straight Magneto, nigga. This nigga went Magneto. Before he goes Thanos, fine. I'll do it myself. He said he said they went on to discuss Kid Cudi's relationship with Cassie. Quote, we discussed pretty much the whole story about how me and Cassie first started to date, to what it was, to how it ended. He, end quote, he testified. Cudi said he told Diddy that he had taken Cassie's word when she told him that she and Combs were over. Listen, look at this bitch. Monkey branching on niggas. She got niggas fighting and all this shit. Fellas, that's why don't be fucking with these girls where they want you to like save them from their ex nigga. She ain't told Cudi the same shit she got on the stand and said. This bitch is telling Cudi, oh yeah, we broke up, and they really ain't. What did she get on the stand and say? Oh, I don't think I could ever cheat on Diddy because since we weren't married, nothing I could do could be considered cheating. She said that on the stand. But y'all be acting like this bitch is the victim. Kid Cudi described Diddy's calm demeanor during the meeting as, quote, off-putting, end quote. He said, quote, I was upset to find that she kind of went back to him, end quote. That's what they do. When Cassie arrived at the meeting, quote, she explained, we fell in love and things just happened, end quote. He said, when Kid Cudi asked Diddy about his car, he responded, quote, I don't know what you're talking about, end quote. You thought you had a friend, nigga. Hey, nigga, so what about my car? Car? What you talking about? What, you want to borrow one of mine? What you want, the Porsche, the Rolls Royce? What? Your car? What about your car, nigga? Good night, Bob. Uncle, what's happening? Car, nigga, like I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Kid Cudi pulled his hand out of a handshake, and Diddy asked him what was wrong. Quote, he said, quote, wait, I thought we were cool, end quote, Kitty recalled. He confirmed with Diddy that his word was that he didn't have anything to do with the damage to Kid Cudi's Porsche. Kid Cudi and Diddy ran into each other again at the Soho house in 2015. Combs was there with his daughter, pulled Kid Cudi aside and apologized. Quote, man, I just want to apologize for everything and all that bullshit, end quote. Kid Cudi recalls Diddy saying, still ain't said nothing about no car. Kid Cudi testified that, quote, he found peace, end quote, with the situation after Diddy said with Diddy after that. Quote, that was the last thing I was expecting to get from him, end quote. It's because that bitch had Diddy going crazy. She was playing y'all against each other. She wanted y'all to crash out. On cross-examination, Kid Cudi confirmed that DNA was collected from his vehicle after it was damaged in the 2012 fire. Defense attorney Brian Steele, YSL Steele, asked Kid Cudi if he was aware that the DNA results that came back were from a woman. What? Kid Cudi said he didn't hear any follow-up from authorities about the results. Oh, my goodness. On cross-examination, Kid Cudi testified that when his relationship with Cassie ended, they, quote, just stopped talking, end quote, after being in contact almost every day for about a year. Quote, she played you, right? Defense attorney Brian Steele asked. Yes, Kid Cudi responded. Why did y'all call this nigga to the stand again? Why did y'all call this nigga to the stand again?
From the streets did she emerge, and to the street she will return.
She belongs to the streets.
Y'all called this nigga to the stand for him to testify that Cassie's a fucking backstabbing whore? What are y'all doing? This nigga got up there and was like, Cassie played me. How does this help the prosecution? This is so stupid. During cross-examination, Kid Cudi said he wanted to clarify that he believes Diddy asked him to do a song with Cassie in 2010 rather than 2011. The first time Ventura spoke to him about her relationship with Diddy was around Thanksgiving 2010, Cudi testified. Quote, that's when she was telling me she was having problems, end quote. He said, defense attorney Brian Steele pointed to a meeting Kid Cudi had with the government in which Kid Cudi said Ventura told him about her relationship with Combs was off and on. Remember, Kid Cudi testified earlier today that he met Cassie around 2008 and dated her around 2011. He also testified that when he and Cassie first started dating, he said he understood, quote, that she and Diddy or she and Sean Combs had some problems and they weren't dating anymore, end quote. Kid Cudi testifying about the 2011 incident in which he said Diddy told him that he was inside his house, confirmed that there was no damage to his home after the apparent break-in. He said Diddy didn't threaten him when they spoke that day. Man, Diddy's fucking lawyers are savages. Kid Cudi confirmed that Cassie had told him there was physical abuse in her relationship with Diddy, but she hadn't told him about any sexual abuse. Oh, y'all are savages. He said Diddy never interrupted the time he spent with her. Oh, wow. Yep, sounds like she was trafficked. And did Kid Cudi ever fuck her across state lines? Because if he did, he's a co-defendant, right? Defense attorney Brian Steele said Kid Cudi, or asked Kid Cudi if Diddy treatment of Cassie bothered him because he was in love with her. Kid Cudi responded, yes. You was in love with her, nigga? Wow. Steele also suggested to Kid Cudi that during his meeting with Diddy, Kid Cudi's understanding was that he and Diddy were in the same position, having been played by Cassie, who was living a double life. Oh, boy. There you go. The person who played you and the person who played Sean was Miss Ventura. True? Kid Cudi says true. Oh, no. Feds, why would you put this nigga on the stand? Nigga, that's the biggest reach ever. That's the biggest fucking reach around the block ever. Kid Cudi's testimony does not in any way help build a RICO. In any way. That's the biggest reach around I've heard all fucking day. This nigga's testimony does not build to a RICO. Yeah, they're trying to use this arson, but they can't even prove this nigga did the arson. But what did get proven is whatever issue they had wasn't because Diddy was a sex trafficker. See, that's the part that's going over y'all head. He just admitted that whatever, like if Diddy did do something to this nigga's car and did something to him, it was because they were both being played by Cassie. It was not because he was part of some trafficking organization. Kid Cudi just sat on the stand and admitted that, yeah, Cassie played both of us. Because we don't know what Cassie said to Diddy. Because she's a lying bitch. You can't prove that. You can't prove that. No, okay, if that's the case, then why would they use Kid Cudi and not the assistant that did it? Because they ain't got the assistant that did it. That's just the biggest thing of hearsay ever. Then on top of that, they saying that they want you to believe that Diddy broke into his house and blew up the car. But when Diddy broke into this house, he ain't tear up shit in his house. First of all, wherever Kid Cudi stay, there's cameras all on the street. It shouldn't be hard to obtain, for the feds to have obtained footage from somebody on that block that shows Diddy driving on that street that night. And I guarantee they can't. And the lawyers just set the trap right there to where even if you can prove that Diddy did any of the shit he did, it was solely over him and his fucking girl. It wasn't over it was not part of no racketeering conspiracy. Like, y'all got to understand what they're trying to do. They're trying to make their toxic ass relationship become a racketeering conspiracy crime. And it's never going to be that. Even if you had niggas to help you with some problems with your girl, that is not part of a fucking sex trafficking RICO. Reach around. Kid Cudi has gotten on the stand and has embarrassed the prosecution just like every other fucking witness before him. He's supposed to be up there helping Cassie. How the fuck does this help Cassie saying that Cassie played him and Diddy? It doesn't. I mean, this is some shameful shit. Thank you so much, sir. Steele said, yeah, no problem. They ain't even cross-examining long, because once you got him to say this, once you got him to say the person who played, this is why he said no further questions after this, because this is massively, I don't think y'all understand how damning this one sentence is. The person who you and the person who played you and the person who played Sean is Miss Ventura. True. Kid Cudi could have said, I don't think she was playing Diddy. I don't know if Diddy was played. I don't know. Nope. This nigga confirmed, true, that she played him and Diddy. His testimony in no way fucking helps a RICO of any kind. He actually said that Diddy apologized to him. He said Diddy never threatened him with physical violence, never did anything violent to him. He was the one who said he wanted to fight Diddy and ended up not fighting him. That's an L. Redirect for Kid Cudi. Johnson asked what Cassie had told Kid Cudi about the physical abuse from Diddy. Quote, that he would hit her sometimes, kick her, end quote, Cudi said. On redirect examination, Kid Cudi testified that Diddy employee Capricorn Clark, that name, bro, called Kid Cudi from outside his own house that morning in December 2011, and she told him Combs came to her apartment and physically forced her into the car. He said Cassie was, quote, really shook that morning, worried about Diddy finally knowing that we had been hanging out and that he had my address and he was probably going to my house, end quote. Kid Cudi said he and Cassie broke up in December 2011 because the drama had become too much. He was concerned for her safety and his own. He said, quote, because I knew Sean Combs was violent. That's a weird ass picture of this nigga. That's a better statement, Cudi, for fucking this nigga up. On redirect examination, prosecutor Emily Johnson pressed Kid Cudi about his meeting with Diddy after Kid Cudi's car was damaged by fire in 2012. At that meeting, when Kid Cudi asked about the car, Combs responded that he didn't know what he was talking about. Kid Cudi had testified. Johnson asked what Kid Cudi thought about Combs' response. Quote, that he was lying, end quote. Very possible. Kid Cudi is off the stand. Jury dismissed for lunch. His testimony was so not needed. Especially if he was going to get up there and say that this bitch was playing the both of them. That did way more damage than anything he could have helped. And another witness come and go without any talks of fucking sex trafficking. And I understand how y'all think. Y'all got to understand how court actually works. And this thing of where you think that you just got to prove certain elements of certain stuff. And then if you get one piece here, one piece there, it doesn't always all make a puzzle. They are charging this nigga with RICO. And this one, like I said, they could charge this nigga with domestic violence to get him. They can't even charge him with arson. They have no evidence. And as a matter of fact, the only DNA they found on the shit was another chick. Prosecutors call Myla Morales, a former makeup artist for Diddy, and his ex-girlfriend Cassie to the stand. Oh, this is somebody good to call. Now, she might actually help y'all. All she got to do is testify that she was helping her cover up bruises and shit like that. But even then, that don't prove sex trafficking. Maya Morales says she worked with Diddy from 2000 to 2005. She mentioned that she stopped working for him because she moved on to other clients, including Rihanna, with whom she worked for 13 years. Let's stop right there. What the fuck, bro? But you weren't even around when they were dating. Now I'm interested in where this is going. Morales says she first met Cassie on a photo shoot in Brooklyn, New York, when Cassie was 16. She started doing Cassie's makeup regularly when Cassie signed with Bad Boy Records in 2007. Quote, we were close. She was like a little sister to me, end quote. Morales last did Cassie's makeup in 2021, she said. Quote, Sean always made sure that the look was perfect, so we had to report back to him with pictures. Maya Morales, a former makeup artist for Diddy, and Cassie saw Cassie with injuries on her face once around Grammy weekend in 2010. Morales testified under examination by Assistant U.S. Attorney Maureen Comey. After going to a party at Prince's house, of course. Morales and Ventura went back to a hotel room, Morales said. Diddy came into the room later saying, quote, where the fuck is she, end quote, Morales testified. Diddy went into the room where Cassie was and closed the door, and Morales heard yelling and screaming, Morales said. Quote, I was just frantic and I didn't know what to do, end quote. I'm sure that was scary as fuck on some real shit. Later, Combs stormed out of the hotel room, Morales said. Ventura was, quote, distraught, she said. Quote, she had a swollen eye and a busted lip and knots on her head. Like, this nigga was just giving her the beats, nigga. Morales took Cassie to her home where she stayed for a few days, the makeup artist testified. Remember, Cassie testified last week that Combs beat her up in the bedroom of a hotel room following a party at Prince's house. R.I.P. Prince. Diddy was, quote, Diddy was throwing luggage at me, just calling me all kinds of names, end quote. Cassie testified. Cassie testified that she hadn't told Diddy she was going to be at Prince's party because she thought Diddy wouldn't let her go. Right, because Prince would have fucked her. Once she arrived at the party, Cassie caught a glimpse of Diddy and could tell he was angry, so she, quote, ran out as fast as I could, end quote, she testified. Maya Morales said she had a friend whose doctor come to the house to check Cassie out after she saw Cassie with injuries. The doctor examined the injuries to Cassie's face, her stomach, and her ribs, and recommended Cassie go to the emergency room. Morales, a former makeup artist for Diddy and Cassie, said, Cassie refused to go to the emergency room, Morales testified, and they didn't call the police. Morales said she didn't call the police because she feared Diddy and feared for her life. After the incident, Morales says she and Cassie never spoke of it again. And they're done with their questioning. Oh my goodness. Can we get somebody that will testify anything other than he beat Cassie ass, or I think he beat Cassie ass? How did this whole case, I never expected this whole case to be about him and Cassie's toxic ass relationship. Especially if y'all didn't, you would have thought they would have charged him with this shit, with everything they charged him with. That seemed like that would have helped. If they charged him with domestic violence too, I just don't know why they left it out. Defense attorney Ana Estevao is showing the jury photos of Cassie Ventura from a music video shoot for the Wiz Khalifa song Black and Yellow. You was in the Black and Yellow video? You know what it is. That nigga's he's a plant, but he's made some bangers as a plant. Maya Morales, who is on the stand now, did Cassie's makeup for the shoot. Before the jury entered, the defense argued to admit photos like this to push back on Cassie's previous testimony that Diddy stifled her career and the freak-offs he allegedly orchestrated took time away from her ability to pursue her career, which is cap. Estevao told the court they also wanted to show the jury that Cassie had to spend time upkeeping her appearance for work events, not just for the freak-offs, which is obvious. You're an entertainer. Obviously, you had to keep up with your fucking look. I didn't really have to keep my looks like that, especially if it wasn't the freak-offs. Bullshit. You fucking... Never mind. You got it. Defense attorney Estevao revisited Maya Morales' testimony about the 2010 incident at the hotel. Morales confirmed that she did not see what happened between Diddy and Cassie inside the bedroom after he went in. The makeup artist testified that she and Cassie spoke with one of her friends who was a lawyer shortly after the incident. Morales responded, "Yes. You were concerned, right?" Estevao asked. Quote, "Very concerned, of course," end quote, Morales said. Morales confirmed that she continued her friendship with Cassie after she and Diddy had broken up. Makeup artist Morales says she has done about 8 media interviews about her knowledge of Cassie and Diddy relationship over the 2010 incident in the past year. She says she wasn't paid for any of the public interviews. Morales is now off the stand. Another dud. Yeah, bro, y'all sound fucking stupid. Y'all niggas don't know shit about court. Y'all niggas don't. Y'all can't name a single RICO case you've ever followed in your life. Because if y'all did, y'all would know how goofy what y'all trying to say is. First of all, don't ever super chat me talking shit. That'll get you blocked. Don't be super chatting me like you think you getting ready to like stop what I'm doing, because I don't really respond. I don't respond to people throwing dollars at me. I ain't no fucking stripper. Like, y'all gotta show a nigga just a tad more respect. Y'all don't have to agree with me. It's not my job to convince you niggas of shit. All of you niggas that saying this shit are so full of shit. All of y'all niggas. Because y'all don't acknowledge anything. Y'all want a nigga to believe that the prosecution is doing, oh, this is exactly what they supposed to be doing. They're just building and building and building and building. You're not making sense. How the fuck is putting up witnesses that are contradicting what they are saying with the whole point? Kid Cudi just got on the stand and said that Cassie played him and Diddy. And that's a win for the prosecution? You won't even admit that. So I don't even understand what y'all want from me. I'm not gonna agree with you niggas. You niggas clearly don't want to agree with me. That's cool. But this whole thing, you know why I don't really even acknowledge y'all niggas? Cause we can't have really good faith conversations. You don't talk in good faith. You are telling me that every move that the prosecution has made has been correct. I've never heard none of you niggas that are so sure that Diddy's about to go do life for RICO. None of y'all who say this have ever once in this chat admitted one thing that the prosecution done fucked up on. Every time I point out that they fucked up, nah, they just building. Watch this. Y'all just say a bunch of shit that's just like, what? That shit just words to me, bro. I don't think y'all know how many fucking court cases I done actually researched and shit, actually researched. I don't just be sitting here and just listening to what niggas say. Y'all niggas is speaking off of feelings. Y'all feel like Diddy's going to prison. Y'all feel like it. But the one question I keep asking you niggas, that's why I keep asking it to see if you'll ever be honest, which you won't, because you don't have it in you. I keep asking you, at what point do we actually get to the sex trafficking? You can't say, because you don't know. And you don't know. That's why you keep ignoring it. Anytime I ask a question you can't answer, you just ignore it. So cool. I can do that shit too. I can do the same shit too, bro. The exact same shit. I don't have bad faith arguments with people. I don't do that. That's called, first of all, it's gaslighting. Full gaslighting. When somebody gets you on a point and you won't ever concede that point, you're gaslighting. Full on gaslighting. Y'all niggas sitting here said that Kid Cudi just got up here and helped build more of a case of a fucking racketeering conspiracy by saying that he don't even know if Diddy blew his car up. He don't even know if Diddy was in his house for real because the cameras and shit was moved. So he ain't got no security footage. He's got security cameras. He ain't got no footage of Diddy. Apparently the feds ain't asked nobody that lives on Kid Cudi street while they trying to get a nigga for a RICO. They ain't asked nobody for any type of ring camera footage. They ain't subpoena nobody's ring cameras, nothing. You know that whole fucking street got cameras. No, there's no proof Diddy was ever over there. They did a DNA test on the car. It was a girl's DNA on the car. Now, and then how do y'all move the goalposts on that? Well, Diddy had her do it. What proof do you have of that? Well, Kid Cudi said that somebody told him that, and that means it's true. You do understand that it has to be without reasonable doubt. You know what doubt is extremely reasonable? Kid Cudi don't know what he talking about. Somebody just told the nigga that shit. Y'all don't understand reasonable doubt? Y'all don't understand racketeering? Y'all don't understand what a conspiracy is? Like basic shit that y'all don't get. Y'all niggas think that y'all want to set a precedent, which that's something I'm very cognizant of all you niggas that's rooting for Diddy to go to jail, because you won't just admit that, hey, I think that nigga whooped Cassie ass so bad, I don't care what they put him in jail for. I wish y'all just admit that so I can tell you how wrong you are for that shit. You won't even admit that. So instead of admitting that, every fucking thing that happens, y'all swear, no, it's just building. They're building this RICO. They're building. What the fuck are they building? Why the fuck have we not even mentioned the word trafficking in a sex trafficking case? You name another fucking sex trafficking case that had nothing to actually do with sex trafficking, because this case has nothing to do with sex trafficking. This whole case has been about the toxic relationship between Cassie, who's been a fucking industry whore since she was fucking 16 years old, nigga. She was fucking with Ryan Leslie when she was a fucking kid, allegedly, and then she got passed on to Diddy, and while she was with Diddy, confirmed that she fucked football players, other rappers, and even personal trainers that Diddy was paying for. And she's on record stating that the only way she could have been considered cheating on Diddy is if they got married, but in her same testimony talked about how Diddy was cheating on her even though he wasn't married to her. And y'all want 4 to 5 men over the age of 60. Y'all want some old school niggas. It's mostly men on the jury, and y'all expect some old school ass niggas to take y'all reach around. This is a fucking sex trafficking RICO shit seriously. Why? Because the media has trained you to believe that the feds, they got a 90 to 95% conviction rate. First of all, the feds can plea this nigga out, time served at any fucking time in this trial, and it won't go against their conviction rate. Did you know that? Did you know that? It's what the state did to Young Thug when they knew that they was getting ready to lose. They went ahead and just plead this nigga out to some shit and let that nigga go home so they wouldn't have to really put that L on they fucking shit. But then you have to ask yourself, well, if they lose 1 out of every 10 cases, who are they losing to? Some dumbass nigga that was doing all the shit on the streets, or some uber billionaire ass nigga? I would think the uber billionaire ass nigga is the one that gets off. Period. Y'all niggas sit around all fucking day long swearing to God that rich people always get off of everything. But since y'all don't like Diddy, his money don't spend the same. Even though this nigga got one of the most diabolical dream teams money can buy in this current state. He got a nigga on his team that was cross-examining Kid Cudi who just beat a fucking RICO in Georgia. And then this nigga, Brian Steele, beats a RICO in Georgia. He's on top of the world in the lawyer game. He got clout through the roof and everything. And this nigga is going to risk throwing all of that newly gained clout away to come over here to help Diddy, who's, by your account, he's already going to prison. None of y'all can tell me what has actually been done to build a sex trafficking RICO, but y'all say platitudes. We gotta be based in fact, bro. Fact of the matter is, the feds have called at least 5 fucking witnesses who have lied on the stand. Multiple people getting up here. Oh, my lawyer misquoted me. Oh, the feds took what I said out of context. All this shit. Y'all can't even admit with a straight fucking face that Kid Cudi getting on the stand saying that Cassie played me and Diddy was the most damning statement he could have said as a state, federal, or a federal witness, nigga. You won't even admit that. You won't even admit that this nigga getting up there as a witness for the feds and saying that she played both of us is the worst thing he could have said. You won't even admit that. You won't even admit that. R. Kelly ain't got shit to do with Diddy. See, the thing about Diddy or R. Kelly was, y'all didn't realize that when R. Kelly was sitting on Gayle King crying and shit like that, it's because he knew that the jig was up as far as the people that was helping him slide with all the shit he was doing, they not helping him no more. But R. Kelly ain't never been the size of Diddy. Y'all niggas, first of all, is underestimating who Diddy is. Y'all keep acting like this nigga Diddy's just some regular rapper or regular singer. R. Kelly didn't even know how to fucking read, nigga. R. Kelly don't even know how to fucking read. Y'all ain't never seen no $1 billion nigga on trial before, and I can tell. Respect has to be paid on certain shit. And I'm all with, bro, I don't need, like I said, I need everybody to hear me and hear me good on this. And I purposely ain't been looking to the chat because I'm talking. And I just want to concentrate on what I'm saying. When you trying to argue a point, just because you admit that your side messed up doesn't mean that you're not for your side. Y'all treat that shit like gotcha questions. Well, I can't really admit to that because that will hurt my argument. Just because it hurts your argument don't mean you should change your argument. What kind of shit is that? But you have to admit, it's very weird that every time the prosecution actually makes a mistake, the response is never, damn, man, they are fucking up. Nope, it's, yep, they building. Even though we done heard pretty much every mainstream spot start changing on these niggas. CNN came out and was like, man, they not proving no shit. We can pull up the shit from the local news station in New York, Channel 5, that's been following the shit the whole fucking time. They came out and said, nigga, when are they gonna get to the trafficking shit? Because at this current state, they're not gonna be able to get any type of conviction on this nigga for trafficking. What else has everybody said? Everybody said the same shit I said when they go, why didn't they just, if they would have did him with domestic violence, they would have this nigga lock, stock, and barrel. But for some reason they didn't. And y'all won't stop for 2 seconds and go, maybe that shit's part of the play. Maybe this shit's part of the shit right now. And there's only one reason why. Because you don't want to be wrong about it. Me, I don't care about being wrong. Never have. I can come right on this stream and just as easily say hashtag Shay was wrong. There's been several times I've come on the stream and said that. Does not bother me. Being wrong does not bother me even a little bit. All I worry about is the truth. And with the truth, sometimes you're gonna be wrong. Cause my thing is like, I still don't know. Diddy could go to prison. Diddy could not. But every time the fucking feds mess up and you niggas' response is, nah, that's just part of the play. Nah, what they doing here is, nigga, you just making shit up. I told you niggas before Kid Cudi got on the stand. He can't even fucking testify to anything outside of what? I think Diddy blew my car up because I was fucking his girl, but I didn't even know that was his girl. She said they was broke up, and then what happens? It ended up being worse than that. He goes that she played both of us, and then after she was talking to me, we was talking every day, and then the bitch just up and stopped talking to me, and yeah, I felt played by that. All we got from this nigga is, yeah, Diddy said he didn't have anything to do with my car, but I thought the nigga was lying. That's cool. He can feel like that, but that's just a feeling. He don't have, when it comes to actual evidence, y'all, this is $1 billion nigga, bro. Y'all gotta have real evidence. They ain't even got evidence this nigga blew the car up. Where's the camera footage before your cameras got moved? Where's that footage? Why didn't we get to see that? Why we only see like the end of your car being burnt up? Where's the fucking footage? I want to see the footage of the exact moment when your camera turned out of view. All of them. So that way we can get kind of an idea. Did they all get turned at the same time, which indicates it was, way more people? Or was it one by one? You ain't got not one camera so you only got cameras outside your house. You ain't got one camera outside your house. You don't have one camera inside your house that could have caught Diddy in there? Not one? Wait, you got a Porsche and you got cameras on the outside, but you ain't got one camera on the inside. Bet. Not one. The reason why I can be honest is because I don't give a fuck if the nigga go to jail or not. Most of you niggas that won't be honest, y'all want the nigga to go to jail, no matter what. This nigga will beat this shit, and you niggas that are saying this shit, do you think you will come to Jesus at that moment and go, you know what? They didn't do a good job prosecuting this shit. Nope, y'all gonna say that Diddy bought his way out, the system's corrupt and all this other shit, even though it's clear as fucking day that they have not in any type of way proven a fucking trafficking RICO. Look at this right here. We are getting ready to read their 15th witness. They have 14 other people testify, including what's considered their star witness, and nobody has testified to any racketeering, any type of conspiracy, or any type of sex trafficking whatsoever. Well, the trial's going to take 8 weeks. Right. And you want to bore the jury to death while they're building, because this building is contingent on the jury. It's contingent on the jury and the jury only. It's contingent on the jury and the jury only. And y'all telling me that a great strategy is call 15 witnesses who don't testify about sex trafficking, racketeering, or conspiracy, and then y'all think that they're going to get instructions to classify domestic violence as sex trafficking. I'm telling you, you don't know what you should just go look up what happens when they give jury instructions. You should just look that up. But the one thing I've learned about sitting in this spot where I sit, Niggas don't like being wrong about shit. Y'all debate tactics are unbecoming because they're not in good faith. Either when the feds fuck up, you either go really quiet or you move the goalposts. So to have an honest conversation with me, when the feds put on somebody on the stand that contradicts what they said in a previous statement or anything else, if you can't admit that is an error by the prosecution, then I can't have no real discussion with you. Because when the defense fucks up, you won't hear me not admit it. When the defense gets up there, asks a stupid question or fumbles across some shit, you will never hear me make an excuse for them niggas. Not one. Not one. Well, congratulations. You seen the charts that nobody else is seeing, right? Because you're plugged in. So what you arguing with me for? You plugged in. You the plug. You the whole plug on the Diddy case. Congratulations. So what's the argument? Why can't you just wait for me to be wrong then? Because you lying. You got access to all the shit. They still calling witnesses, but the chart's already done. They're just doing this shit for fun. They're just putting up more witnesses for fun because the case is already done. What are you talking about? This is what I'm saying. This is why I can't have real genuine conversations because with anybody opposing what I'm saying, because y'all niggas is gaslighting and just making shit up. Now you got full access to the whole case. No, you don't. You don't. And you can't piecemeal a RICO together without there being a grand conspiracy. See, when each crime has to be in furtherance of the grand scheme. That's how they try to get YSL. Everything that they try to say that YSL did was in furtherance of YSL, the label. What is the actual scheme of the RICO? So, like the Italian mobs and all of this shit, when they got them on all of those separate crimes, what was the scheme? To further the profitability of the shit through the crimes they were committing, which that's how they get to pull all of them together to push. What you can't do is pull some shit over here, pull some shit over here, pull some shit over here. If it all meets the criteria, there's one big ass hump that it has to all do. It has to all tie together in furtherance of the actual main scheme. What is the main scheme? They said it's sex trafficking. There is no evidence of sex trafficking. It don't matter if he blew up Kid Cudi's car or beat Cassie's ass. Unless they get up there and say that he was sex trafficking Cassie, who were the victims? We actually know about some sex trafficking and all of y'all are ignoring it. They were sex trafficking them men, bro. I've heard nobody say Cowboys for Angels needs to face a RICO for sex trafficking. They were literally doing it. They were literally sending prostitutes across state lines to have commercial sex for them to make a profit. So every time the men flew across state lines to fuck Diddy and Cassie, there was an actual fucking pimp making money off of said transaction from sending somebody across state lines for commercial sex. But that's okay because they're the good guys in all this. It's Diddy who's the bad guy, even though Diddy didn't do it. Even though Cassie was the one that set up all the shit, paid all the niggas. She was so trapped, but she had access to the money. Stop. She didn't want to do any of it, but she did all of it. Got you. No. Mm-mm. 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 All I want to know is what testimony has happened that has been about racketeering, sex trafficking, and the transportation to engage in prostitution. What testimony? They had one of the prostitutes on the stand and didn't even call him a victim. Is he not a victim of sex trafficking? We haven't heard one lick of testimony about racketeering or sex trafficking. They had to admit that the guns that they hyped up and said they found all these guns, they had to admit that they didn't actually find a single gun. They just found parts to guns. Is that part of the plan? Be honest, did that help the plan? Did that help the plan for them a year ago to say that they found guns with serial numbers scratched off of Diddy's house, only to get to trial and admit they can't even say they found one gun outside of a 45 they found in what they call the guard shack, where security be? Well, you can't convict anybody of a racketeering conspiracy based off how bad of a person they are. Okay, cool. Let's say you got that then, Mob. Explain to me how proving how bad someone is of a person, how does that prove racketeering and sex trafficking? Explain. Go ahead. This is your one shot. Go ahead. How? How does that prove? Because I agree with you. I actually agree with you 100%. All of this testimony is just to make Diddy look bad because they got to make him look bad instead of actually proving the case. The case is representing how Trump's president again. All right, cool. I can't even. I'm cool. You got it. You won. If I get, okay, Just Be, cool, I give you that. It has to all be for the furtherance of a main scheme. What is the main scheme? They said it's sex trafficking. So they have to prove that, okay, he burnt up Kid Cudi's car, which they cannot prove. Because they would have introduced that evidence today if they had it. They can't prove it. But let's say they could prove it. They have to prove that he burnt up Kid Cudi's car to further his sex trafficking scheme. What we found out today from Kid Cudi's testimony was his car didn't get burnt up to further a sex trafficking scheme. His car got burnt up because he was fucking with Diddy's girl. That's what he testified to today. Proving that Diddy will blow up a nigga's car for fucking with his girl, that's a long fucking way from sex trafficking and RICO racketeering. They could have just charged this nigga with domestic violence and got a conviction. But instead, they knew a lot of y'all niggas would fall for this. And so they tried it. And they hoping the jury fall for it. No, don't gaslight. I don't get... No, man, I'm not arguing with y'all niggas, bro. Y'all niggas, look, you full of shit. You full of shit. You can keep moving the goalpost all you want. Sex trafficking is one of his charges, and they ain't proving it. Racketeering is one of his charges. They ain't proven. They can't even prove that he sent a prostitute across state lines. Him requesting somebody to come through and they come through, that's not on Diddy. Did Diddy send a jet for them? No. Nobody's testifying that Diddy sent the jet to pick these hoes up for them to fuck them. But what we do know is there's a whole ass agency that was sending hoes. And it's sad. It's sad that y'all want to introduce a precedent to where if a girl's in a fucking toxic ass relationship with a rich nigga, she can just come around 10 years later and say that she was sex trafficked. So this nigga can do life. Because if the nigga's guilty of domestic violence, that's, you know, that's a prong in a RICO. Right. If the RICO was about how Diddy was serially abused, if Diddy used his power to go around making girls have freak offs and beating the shit out of multiple girls, then we could have a RICO. Literally, it's one girl that everybody admitted was that nigga's girlfriend. Domestic violence is not a federal crime. They've already said that if they would have charged him with that, they was going to have to charge him across the street at the state house. The feds had y'all believe all this shit. I told everybody last year, I was like, the feds case is weak as fuck because they keep bringing up the baby oil. I don't even know why if the case was so strong, they'd have never even said anything about the baby oil. But see, everybody ran with the baby oil because everybody's like, oh, we thinking of these big ass freak off parties. And we've heard these rumored parties where Diddy be naked in the room with a whole bunch of men and they all be high on ecstasy and all this shit. Now we get to this trial. We ain't heard nobody even bring up a puffy party. We are on witness number 15 and there is yet to be anybody reference one of Diddy's parties. Diddy is the nigga known for the parties. We ain't heard anybody testify to, we done heard somebody testify to a Prince party. But all of these wild, eyes wide shut Diddy parties, we ain't heard of it. Then we listened to one of the motherfucking prostitutes they was using, and this nigga goes, I never even saw Diddy high, and he wasn't physically violent or any type of thing with Cassie ever in my presence. We haven't even confirmed that he beats her during freak offs. Oh, we've confirmed that he beats her, but we ain't confirmed that he's. The fact that y'all think that it's a smart RICO to put one nigga on a RICO case, you can't even name another case where they try to do a one-man RICO. This is the first time they ever try to do a one-man RICO. Y'all okay with the feds giving all of these people who were complicit in the domestic violence against Cassie, y'all okay with them all getting immunity deals, even though none of their testimony has even put a dent in Diddy's defense? That's what I'm more mad about. I'm more mad about all these niggas. It's like, yeah, I knew Diddy was beating her ass and shit, and I ain't do shit, and I stayed until I got my bread, and then I left, and da-da-da-da-da-da. But they get to act like they coming with humble hearts, even though the feds hit them and was like, nigga, you can have immunity. But I already know how the game goes. I don't expect, like, if Diddy gets off, I don't expect none of y'all to be honest then either. I expect all of y'all to move the goalpost some more. All this shit's crooked. All the court's fake. All this, all that. It ain't gonna ever be that. Damn. Like, I lived through this multiple times. This is why I personally don't get, like, I don't get mad at people and all that shit. That's why I ain't sitting nobody to the kiddie table or try to block nobody or anything like that, because I've been through this shit multiple times. Do you know how many people hated my guts because I told them from step one that Casey Anthony was going to get off? People hated my guts. The bitch got off. Do you think anybody came back and apologized? I told everybody from Jump Street, the prosecution is making a million fucking mistakes, but everybody was like, it doesn't matter. They can make as many mistakes as they want. It's obvious she killed her daughter, so obviously she's guilty. That's not how trials work. You know how many people thought I was crazy when I tried to tell them that, hey, you know, if you really go research the OJ case, you'll see that he probably actually didn't do it. Oh, he helped cover it up because it was his son who allegedly did it. But I don't think Diddy himself or OJ himself, I don't think he did it. His son had the weapons and the motive that night to kill her. His interrogation that fell off the face of the earth proves this. So people take the facts and make them personal. So if I see certain shit and I go, you know, Casey Anthony's going to get off because this case is weak and they can't even place the kid's body anywhere. They can't the body ended up out in that field and decomposing. They couldn't tell you where it had been, how it got there, who put it there. They couldn't tell you shit. They couldn't prove that she was in the trunk, even though she got caught lying about that babysitter and all of that shit. That didn't mean that she killed her daughter. She was an irresponsible whore with her child, and that doesn't mean she killed her. And then everybody blamed the jury. Everybody blamed the jury and the system. How, like, you know, Nancy Grace she's been doing this shit for like 3-4 decades now, just lying on motherfuckers, swearing she got all the information. Then when it comes out to be wrong, she blames everybody else. Like, I remember she was so mad that after Casey Anthony won, Nancy Grace was so mad. She was like, and the lawyers are down at the bar right now. They said they just seen the lawyers at the bar having a toast to getting Casey Anthony off. I was like, so her attorneys win the case and they weren't supposed to celebrate because they supposed to act like she's actually guilty. The lawyers won the case. And Nancy Grace was, I'll never forget. I think it actually made one of the movies too when Nancy Grace said that shit. Nancy Grace was so motherfucking mad that Casey Anthony beat that shit, nigga. She was mad that the lawyers celebrated their win. I kept telling OJ this. I was like, OJ, why don't you go sit the fuck down, nigga? Because even though you beat that shit, and because a lot of people didn't realize, do you know one way where you would write a book that called "If I Didn't Murder Anybody, but if I did, this is how I did it"? Why does it never come across anybody's mind? Everybody was like, he was stupid for doing that, which I do think there was a level of stupidity for doing that. But nobody stopped for 2 seconds to go, maybe OJ really didn't do it, because who is this crazy to do this shit if they actually did it? Nobody thought that. I told OJ, I said, OJ, the first time they catch you slipping, they gonna throw the book at you just because. What happened? They caught this nigga running up on some niggas that stole some OJ memorabilia. And got this nigga on the most flimsy arm. He got charged with an armed robbery of stuff that belonged to him. Getting his stuff back was considered an armed robbery. Well, Victoria, the thing with the RICO is there is lots of places. So, for example, the YSL RICO made sense. it was up in the air with me if they was gonna beat it until I saw like how sad Fonnie Willis' office is. They had all of these different crimes that were in furtherance of the scheme. What was the scheme? To big up young slime life, young stoner life, whatever the fuck, right? That was the conspiracy for the RICO. So let's say they put a RICO on LNC. And they start off with the main scheme is we are pushing LNC forward. The main scheme is we're pushing LNC forward to be the bigger YouTube channel by any means necessary. So what are the means we using? We do some false copyright takedowns. We do some extortion shit behind the scenes. We threatening people with coming across state lines and shit like that. Cause like technically what Jed and them did could be a RICO. If they can prove, which is easily to prove, that's a perfect example, is Jedediah Brown now. We can easily prove that Jedediah Brown conspired, conspiracy. We can prove this nigga conspired with multiple YouTube channels to further their own public popularity by lying and doing things illegal to tear down other channels, like doxing, fake copyright takedowns, false privacy complaints, all the shit that they were conspiring with as a group. That's why Jed was sitting on the air the other night, was like, when I showed y'all the video where this nigga's like, yeah, we ain't never did no shit like, right, because if they admit to that, that's shit, that's some RICO shit. Now, would the feds ever really come charge them niggas for RICO? Probably not, because it ain't that much in damages, but that's what conspiracy actually looks like. You got to conspire. They're sitting here saying that Diddy conspired with nobody. So it all has to be to push forward a certain thing. So that's why they was easy to get the mob with that, because whatever the mob family was, their whole scheme was to get the bread. How would we obtain the bread? By several different crimes: drug dealing, robbing people, killing people, to get territory, all types of shit. Then you put all of that together, and then that's how you get it. So that way, because it's to get the nigga at the top. And because how it was starting to get hard for them to get niggas at the top was, once you got to the top, you didn't put your hands on shit. You wasn't on the phone. You ain't put your hands on shit. Anything that happened, you ain't have your hand on nothing. So when they can prove that everybody around you was doing all this crime and you were getting all this money, then that's when the RICO comes in and goes, yeah, you didn't really put your hand on them, but you was running all of this shit. All of this fucking crime happening up under your umbrella and you ain't know about it? That's not how that's gonna work. We sit here, we got this pyramid, and we got you sitting at the top. All these niggas that we got connected to you are all guilty of felonies for you. That's how they was doing them RICOs. So I understood that shit with YSL, where it's like they had murders, they had all these other different situations that they were claiming, all were for the purpose of pushing that rap label forward. That's why Lil Durk got to be careful, because it might be an OTF RICO, because them drill rappers with the levels of bodies and shit that they allegedly be having, this is what that type of shit's for. There has to be conspiracy. Jedediah Brown conspired with like 5 or 6 YouTube channels to go at any YouTube channel that didn't like him. And they operated on some shit where they was like, look, if you cool with us, you cool with us. But just know that as soon as we get cool with you, we getting all the information we can on you for that moment that you're not cool with us no more. And then you may walk outside one day to that favorite car of yours and turn the key in. Who knows? That's why I keep asking, where is this at with Diddy? There's like this implied shit, but this just looks like a toxic relationship. And a lot of people just kind of stayed out of it. Which I understand up until a point. I still think that this trial is a ruse. Any trial where people be arguing over it and shit like that, I always be like, this is the perfect distraction for some other shit to go on. Like, we gonna deal with 6 more weeks of this bullshit? Like, Dirk, he in such trouble. If Dirk don't beat this motherfucker murder for hire, the OTF RICO coming. The only reason they didn't have to do an O-Block RICO is because all of them niggas was dumb enough to be involved in one murder. And had Von been alive, it was probably guaranteed a RICO. Because they had Von there, the rights on shit. But the best I can give y'all niggas is we gonna find out. We gonna see. April in the cup one time. Uncle Dutton a cup one time. Berg in the cup one time. We breaking the motherfuckers out. And for the record, I hope don't nobody ever take what I be saying personally, because I just be telling my opinion. That's all I got, bro. I don't claim to know it all, and I don't be having no problem coming back at the end and saying I was wrong about some shit. But here's the thing I tell y'all and been telling people. You don't have to be a lawyer to go read the law. Lawyers got people thinking that they the only people who have access to laws. No, you can Google any law. And not just like ask Google. No, you go to the motherfucking shit and you go read the law from the shit. I don't understand the question, Berg. It's reading weird. Will they call Gene Deal? That would be the dumbest thing ever. Gene Deal ain't nobody that's going to prove a RICO. Nobody is. Stuff that I personally know about how this industry works. I know it's hard for people to ever believe, because you look at me and be like, how was you ever anything remotely part of it and anything? I understand that. So I be getting where people don't really be believing what I'm saying, but nigga, I had my own personal bad boy rep. This is what I'm trying to get y'all to understand about Diddy. Diddy moved different, and I knew about it personally. Diddy was the only record label that regularly did shit like, if you was a DJ, bro, you would randomly get boxes from Diddy with like whole Sean John outfits. If like, let's say Diddy hit me tonight, or somebody from Bad Boy rather. Shout out to Henrock. Let's say Henrock hit me tonight. What's tonight? Thursday? This nigga be like, look, I need you to play this record tomorrow night when you on the radio. You do a mix show tomorrow night? Yeah, I'm on it. Can you play this record for me? Yeah, I got you. All right, well, cool. Well, I'm gonna get up in the morning and I'm a same day air. Do you know how expensive it is to same day air something? I'm a low-level local DJ in Indianapolis, and Bad Boy would same-day air me a record to play. And I don't think some of y'all know how much same-day air costs. That's the type of shit Diddy was on. Diddy, for all of the insane shit you hear, which I can vouch the shit be insane, a lot of it worked out. I've been to dinners at 5-star restaurants with Bad Boy personnel who just threw the fucking card on the table and paid for a $2,000-$3,000 dinner like it was nothing for just some local niggas in Indianapolis. Mind you, I'm not K Slay. I'm not Sway in the morning. I wasn't none of that shit, even for the level of fame I had locally. Diddy is a billionaire. We don't have too many of them niggas. All of that money Eminem made, he ain't got Diddy money. All that fucking money Nelly made, he ain't got Diddy money. Curtis Jackson ain't got Diddy money. That shit is different. It's like him, Dr. Dre. It's like just a literal handful of people in that type of industry that have that fucking money. And then even them niggas is still up under the real gatekeepers. No, but you're lying. You're lying though, April. That's a fucking lie. You're lying. Now you're just lying. This is why I just keep ignoring, because you're lying now. You gonna sit here and say it's weird saying someone's actions don't fit a charge when they just flat out wrong. I feel that's getting missed. You're lying. What you're trying to say is anything that makes him look bad fits the charge of RICO, and it don't. You don't know what you're talking about. You literally don't. You want men to start getting RICOs for abusing their ex-girlfriends. You'll never hear me sign on to that, ever. It's not a conspiracy. He beat her ass. He should go down for beating her ass. Why would we do Cassie any misjustice by classifying his charges anything for what they are? You're never going to get a RICO for him beating his ex-girlfriend. If you had instances where he beat several different women that he was in the commission of this sex trafficking, because that's the other thing. You got to tie the beatings into the scheme. What would be the scheme? He beat her to keep her in line to continue to sex traffic her. But they haven't even so much as gone on the record and said she was actually sex trafficked. So if Diddy's on trial for sex trafficking, who was being sex trafficked? Where is the sex trafficking victim? Is it Cassie? She's the trafficking victim? Even though she had her own, she never even lived with this nigga. She had her own apartment. That's wild. That's why I continue to say over and over, like, why wouldn't y'all charge him with shit we know he's guilty of? Nobody has an answer for that. Why aren't we charging Diddy with shit we know he's guilty of? Why? What's the reason for that? It's simple. Because they doing all this song and dance to humiliate Diddy while not doing what it takes to get him sent home. Sophia, what's happening? If they literally charged Diddy with these male prostitutes, they would have had to give Cassie the most craziest immunity ever, because she's a co-conspirator. She said that she would find these niggas, she would order them, she would pay for them. The nigga testified that Diddy wouldn't even come into the room until they was already fucking. This nigga said, he testified that the last time he did the shit with Cassie now, for whatever reason, he couldn't get it up like normal. He couldn't concentrate. He couldn't perform right. And so Cassie paid him and told him thanks for the times they had and never called this nigga again. And everybody want to try to say, well, Diddy told her that. We have to be able to prove that. This whole thing where everybody can do it. We sat here and heard plenty of people be like, yeah, I did that shit for Diddy. Well, did Diddy tell you to do that, or did you just do that on your own? No, I just did that on my own because I thought he wanted me to do it. No. You should never do any type of crime for somebody, period, let alone on a hunch. I think they'll be happy if I did this crime for them. That's a no-no. Cassie was 100% a sex trafficker, if Diddy is. Now, if y'all saying that ain't, then she ain't for it either. But I'm going to keep it buck. I'm going to keep it a buck. Cassie and Diddy should not be charged with sex trafficking. The people who sent them hoes should. They run a whole business where they sending all types of dick across state lines. That's not even up for debate. That's the truth. That is the damn truth. Do you think they're gonna try to pull out? No. I'll be sure has no credibility. You the bitter ex-boyfriend. You got a public grudge against Diddy over a chick that's dead, which no disrespect to her being dead, but it's the truth. Al B. Sure has no credibility. This nigga sat up on the stand. He already sat on the multiple news shows talking about, yep, I think Diddy was the one that tried to kill me. Y'all don't realize in this new social media culture, y'all don't realize what actually has to happen in courtrooms. And these accusations that people hurl on social media that get you riled up and make you believe, even when a nigga say allegedly, he can still say some shit that'll get you kind of riled up. The main reason why niggas have to say allegedly is, yes, it's to protect yourself legally, but saying allegedly is confirmation that you don't know if this is true or not. That's why I say it. I say it because I'm not a liar. I ain't worried about like protecting myself, if you will. It's just how I am. Like, I'll say allegedly when it's alleged. Like, I don't know for sure, but this is what I've heard and this is what I see, which even with what you see, if you don't have 100% context, you can see anything. Now, Just B, that's interesting when you say, I think the days of the smear campaign is running out and people are snitching these days. Here's the thing about snitching that people don't understand. When you get immunity and you telling a nigga that's for real snitching, right? But why do you need immunity? Because that's the snitch nature. Most people who snitch are guilty or something. That's why they telling, to protect themselves. Oh, you'll get up here and you'll tell me that, oh, yeah, it was bothering me and all of this shit, my conscience and this and that. But then at the same time go, yeah, they gave me immunity. All right, well, if you didn't get this immunity, was your conscience still gonna fuck with you enough to come up here and tell the truth like this? Most times when niggas is snitching, they trying to protect themselves. That don't mean they did the exact crime that's being alleged or whatever, but they did something. You know, we just sat here and heard from his assistant sit here and talk about how, oh, I had to quit because once I seen him put hands on Cassie and all of this, that, and the third, you know, or I thought he did, or it seemed like he did, however you want to put it, which even though he couldn't testify to like direct shit that he saw Diddy do, beat her or shit, we know what time it is. Diddy, allegedly you beat that ass that time too. I saw all I needed in the hallway, Diddy, for the record. When you run out and where you know cameras are and shit like that, and you beat her ass like that, that lets me know that wasn't the first, that wasn't the second, that wasn't the 10th. To do a chick like that, you've already put your hands on her so many times. That's my opinion. I wouldn't know for sure because I ain't never spazzed out no bitch like that. But you tell me that you couldn't stand seeing that shit, but at the same time, you've admitted to you selling dope, you going and buying dope and shit for people, giving drugs and doing all these other illegal ass things for Diddy. But you want to tell me your moral compass only went off on that? What if them drugs you got from whoever the fuck caused somebody to OD and die? Would you feel like that's your fault? I just want to know why the feds are giving out all this immunity to niggas who ain't even putting a dent in Diddy. Okay, fuck the trafficking shit. When can we hear about one Diddy party? Right, that's because, right, April, you'll definitely spill the beans after you commit a crime and you don't want to go to jail for your crimes. You'll definitely snitch on a motherfucker because that's the type of motherfucker you are. See, me, I don't commit crime, so I don't never have to fucking sit in a situation where I'm gonna have to tell on the motherfucker to hide my own crimes. So yeah, you want to protect yourself from going and being held responsible for crimes you committed. So yeah, you'll snitch. That's the type of person you are, a snitch. That's what snitches do. Snitches will do their own crimes, and then when they get caught up, they gonna tell on other people so they don't have to be held accountable for the shit they did. There's no honor in that whatsoever. What are you supposed to do? I'll tell you what you're supposed to do. Stop breaking the law, asshole. Nigga, he told y'all, nigga, I learned that from Jim Carrey in the 90s, nigga. The 90s. See, because a good Samaritan can't snitch. If a good Samaritan come to the stand like, yeah, I saw him beat her ass, then that, you know what? You know why that's not snitching? Because the nigga didn't even have to get no immunity. You never hear about these everyday people that come in and testify in these cases getting immunity. Now, there are some times where they get immunity in the form of, hey, I'll testify for y'all, but I got these parking tickets, these speeding tickets. Can y'all clear this shit up? That's the dumbest shit. That doesn't mean anything. Immunity literally makes the case for RICO. No, it doesn't. It literally doesn't. You just make up shit. Immunity literally makes the case for RICO. It literally does not. You've never heard, first of all, you've never heard of a RICO case where everybody but one person gets immunity. You've never heard of this. The jury will not get instructions stating that, hey, you have to count all the people that have received immunity because this makes the case for RICO. No, it doesn't. Immunity in this RICO does not prove furtherance of a grand scheme. Nobody has mentioned a grand scheme. Nobody has mentioned that we was doing all of this shit for nobody's crimes that are being admitted that are getting immunity are even fucking for the RICO. So for Diddy's nigga, for example, they telling this nigga we not gonna charge you with the drug charges and all of that shit. I know you want to be right so bad, but you ain't getting it out of me, and you wrong. You don't even know what you talking about. You just throwing anything at the wall to see what sticks at this juncture. This shit's actually fucking funny to me. This nigga said immunity literally makes a RICO. That literally doesn't mean anything. Literally. That statement, you break down that actual sentence, it means nothing. It's just something that you felt sounded like bars. It's not. It shows that you don't have an understanding of what a RICO actually is. And instead of you guys, why don't you just get on the internet? We on the internet right now. Why don't you take time out to go read what an actual RICO is? You won't, because you've already seen everything and Diddy's already done. So I still don't even know what the argument is. You've already seen everything and Diddy's done. So let me continue to do my show, and then you can come back at the end and go, see, I told you. But just making up shit, throwing shit at the wall, that shit ain't gonna work. You've never heard of a... Okay. We're done talking. You've never heard of a RICO with anybody with this much money. We're done talking. We're done talking. Because you don't know anything. You don't know anything. We're done talking. I will not be acknowledging you for the rest of the stream. So unless you want me to, which you don't want me to. I wasted enough time with you niggas gaslighting and lying. You niggas are liars. I don't lie, so it's easy for me to call the shit out, call all the fucking goalposts moving, and first of all, I don't get emotional. So when you tell these off the wall lies, it makes me laugh more than it makes me mad, because it's like you just throwing whatever you can at the wall. Immunity literally proves a RICO. That means nothing. Hey Google, does immunity literally prove a RICO?
Sorry, I didn't understand.
Me neither. Me neither. For once, Google, we on the same page. I appreciate it. For it to be a sex trafficking RICO, Diddy has had to actually sex traffic somebody. We have gone through 14 witnesses and no one has said he sex trafficked a single person. What is so hard to grasp about that? I don't know. But that's what these things do. It becomes disingenuous arguments, and a lot of y'all niggas ain't used to being called out by the stupid shit y'all be saying. Y'all just say it, and people don't ever check you on it. Me, that's part of the interactive experience over here. I'm gonna call out the foolishness. First of all, I was done after the point where you said that you've already seen everything that nobody else has seen. At this point, you probably inside the courtroom. I've already seen all the charts and Diddy's done. What? That's the type of shit where it's like, that shit's just so laughable on his face. I can't wait to tell my wife that one. I'm like, hey, baby, did you know a motherfucker tried to tell me that immunity literally proves a RICO? And she gonna be like, what do you mean? Bro, I should secretly record my wife when I tell her this, so I can show you how much I know my wife. I'll say that to Christy, and the first thing she'll say is, what do you mean? Fear and coercion to look, I'm telling you, I'm gonna ask you one question, and if you can't answer it, you're not gonna like what's gonna happen. I promise you. Cause you wanna be front and center. I promise you're not gonna like it. Fear and coercion to advance what scheme? What is the scheme? What is, because it has to be, it's not just, you can't just prove that somebody was scared and that somebody was coerced in a certain situation. All of those schemes have to push forward a main scheme. What's the main scheme that was used for fear and coercion? Third shift, we out here, Dave. What's happening? Clear these allergies up. This is your chance. Fear, if I give you that they've proven fear and coercion to push forward what crime? Well, you don't know what you're talking about. So, you know, you're done just clogging up my chat, saying ridiculous shit. Go to the kitty table. Go to the kitty table and learn what the actual RICO is about. And then maybe you'll sound more educated when you get done. Because I'm actually educated. I'm actually in federal litigation right now. And YouTube's lawyers, their billion-dollar lawyers, asked me could they have more time with their response. To it, I said no. I'm actually in federal litigation. I actually study these things because I like to be well informed. One of my biggest things is whatever it is that piques my interest, I try to learn as much about it as possible. There doesn't have to be a plan or a scheme. Yes, there do. The scheme has to be that if you're charging him saying that he used Bad Boy to sex traffic, you have to prove that there were crimes that all furthered the scheme of sex trafficking in the name of Bad Boy Records. They haven't proven any sex trafficking. So for your dumb ass to sit here and think that they can just take and piecemeal all this other shit and just say that there was fear over here, there was some coercion over here, none of it was related to all the same shit, but that's a RICO. You don't know what you're talking about. Shut the fuck up. You're giving me a headache. You just saying shit. You just like to argue to be arguing. Me, it ain't shit, but I don't take none of shit seriously like that because I know what I'm talking about. When I'm talking to people that clearly know what they talking about, I'll get more up with a motherfucker if we arguing and you just hitting points. Like, to sit here and say outrageous shit, man, it don't do shit. It just shows the type of shit you be on. Cassie, that's why they can't charge him with the actual trafficking they would try to charge him with. We sitting here saying that it's been proven that there's about to be a RICO for sex trafficking, but there isn't one sex trafficking victim brought forward. But he's getting ready to get a racketeering conspiracy because he allegedly blew up Kid Cudi's car, which we saw a testimony today. There is no proof. We can all believe that Diddy did it all we want. I think the nigga blew the nigga car up. Or had somebody do it. There's no proof of it though. If you run on a block where you sell drugs, if you've extorted people out of homes, if you killed people to take their homes, if you sold drugs on them corners and all of that shit, right? It's all in furtherance of whatever. That's why 4PF, that's why that nigga try to be like, oh, 4PF over. That's why people try to break up their groups, because they realize that, yeah, we was trapping all under an umbrella. When y'all all trapping under an umbrella and it's all going back in that same pot, that's a conspiracy, bro. You guys conspired to do several little crimes or big crimes for the sole purpose of pushing the brand or whatever forward. The gang, whatever. So I'll give you another example. So let's say somebody up under Diddy, like a bodyguard or some shit. Let's say that he killed somebody that he got into a beef with separately, just on his own. He got into a beef with a motherfucker. He pulled out the burner and laid him down. Well, could that be part of a RICO for Diddy? No, because that wasn't done to further the bad boy agenda. That was done because that nigga had beef with a motherfucker and he wanted to settle the beef that he had himself. But if he popped somebody because they was pushing in on bad boy territory, Diddy could be charged with that shit even if Diddy didn't order the hit. Because the grand scheme is to push forward bad boy. And if we gotta take lives to push forward bad boy, if we gotta rob old ladies and this, that, and the third, y'all have oversimplified RICOs, even though y'all have no idea what they are. A lot of y'all don't even know what a fucking RICO is, and it's clear. You know what, gamer girl? I am waiting to see, because I'm with you on that. I don't think that Christina Corum's gonna make an appearance. Yep. So, like, for example, a lot of people think that Big U has something to do with Nip. If they, like, that's why motherfucking Big U in the shit he in, because there's several crimes that all, like the extortions and possible murders and all this stuff, were to further the scheme of this nigga using a nonprofit to cover up all the fucking thug ass shit he was doing. You think so, D-Block? I don't feel that way. But I'm used to these type of things. Because you know why I don't get personally mad at anybody in these things? Because I understand where people be coming from. Most people, and I'm not saying all, but most people come from the point of, if you see that a nigga is guilty for something, then it's okay to find him guilty of anything. And that is not honest. Honesty is key in these situations. But you got to admit, if we can say that a lot of it's decisive, right? Who made it decisive? The feds. Had we did just some charges about this nigga beating her ass and them guns and shit like that, everybody be on the same page that Diddy ass is guilty and should go to prison. Yeah, Big U is fucked. Big U shit is a RICO. Because he's got they are accusing him of so many smaller ass crimes and crimes that, bro, here's the other thing with Big U. Here's how his RICO really spreads. They got it on the books where if Big U heard that you did some dirt, he came and texted you. So literally every crime. So now, let's say that you was just robbing this weed store or whatever, just to rob it for yourself. Well, if you can testify that Big U made you give him 30% of it, nigga, then now you could probably get immunity for a crime you didn't even do for him. Why? Because that nigga shook you down after you did it. to further his fucking scheme. Yes, and then you got the nigga to say in court today, this case is built on gossip. And it is. Motherfuckers is like, y'all don't even realize that just because somebody say something on the stand is not taken as fact. That's why they have cross-examination and all these other things, because it... And Viral, who is the employee that Diddy sent to get drugs? Because the nigga testified that Diddy didn't even ask him to do it. He did it on his own. And the RICO isn't for drug dealing. He wasn't selling, even if I give you that Diddy told this nigga to go buy some drugs, and I don't know where he told him, I don't know where you guys sell them. There's been no mention of any drugs being sold whatsoever. But even if it was, then they could get him on a drug charge. They can't get this nigga saying that he was selling these drugs and buying these drugs to further a sex trafficking scheme. Y'all got to start at step one. Step one is proving that that Bad Boy was used to hide the fact that they ran a sex trafficking scheme. Y'all gaslighting to not start at step one. Step one, sex trafficking scheme, prostitutes flown across state. Step one, nobody has testified that Diddy has flown a single prostitute across state lines. Nobody will even say that Cassie was sex trafficked. We have literally no, you know what you be having in these big ass RICOs? You have murder victims. You got victims of other crimes and shit. There's literally no victims in this situation. None. There's Cassie being the victim for some crimes that have nothing to do with the crimes in this courtroom. Step one, domestic violence does not prove sex trafficking. If you can't agree to that, you're gaslighting. If something in you tells you that you can't agree to the fact that domestic violence doesn't prove sex trafficking, you're gaslighting. And when you point that out, people think that that's you defending Diddy for beating this bitch, and it's nothing of the sort. That's not what that is at all. Gamer Girl, on some real shit, I think that they're doing a grand disservice calling all of these unnecessary witnesses. Look at this witness that we yet to get to. Been on this page for probably about an hour. The government's next witness is Frederick Zemmour, an employee at the Hermitage Hotel in Beverly Hills, California. Do you think that we getting ready to read this testimony and see that this nigga testified to anything that's in accordance with sex trafficking? No. There's 8 men on this 12-person jury, and I believe 5 of them are over the age of 60, which everybody is just like stepping over that. We all know what the state or the feds' game plan is: to get Diddy found guilty, because everybody's like, well, he did beat Cassie's ass, and since he's not being charged beating her ass, well, he got to be guilty of something. Well, that's illegal to convict him over that. That's a wrongful conviction. Like if any jury member came out after the fact and was like, yeah, I really voted for Diddy because him beating Cassie ass was the number one reason why I had to vote for him to be guilty, he would get his conviction overturned. Overturned. And Gamer Girl brings up a great point. So did Donis. But Gamer Girl brings up a great point. Yes, but as more comes out that paints Cassandra in a bad light, they won't even pay attention to that video evidence anymore. They are pushing so far away from that video. And since the video, they've heard about Cassie being a serial cheater. Why would the feds call a witness on the stand that gets up there and goes, yeah, she played me and Diddy? That sounds like a witness for Diddy. That sounds like it helps Diddy. Like on some real shit. They keep calling. That's the thing that pisses me off. I ain't even mad the feds doing it. It's like, why are y'all playing so bad? This feels like y'all tanking. First of all, Maureen Comey's involved. James Comey daughter. If you know anything about James Comey, that should make you not trust a bitch right there. I can give you that. I can give you that. They making Puff look inhumane. But that's not what they need to do. They need to make Puff look like a sex trafficker. And when we first started covering this shit, it was like this. That's why I've just been staying the course. Everybody who's been on this side of saying they ain't proving sex trafficking, ask anybody that you know. They'll tell you that it was just this many people at first, and that shit's just been growing and growing. And the mainstream media never mentioned the shit. What the mainstream media start saying today? The last couple days. Well, at some point they gotta start proving the sex trafficking. A lot of y'all think that it's like a bingo card where if they can prove somebody got coerced for something over here and somebody was forced for something over here, that you can put them together. No, you can only put them together if they both were done, even if they were done separately on separate days. But they both had to be to push the sex trafficking empire forward. We haven't even heard about this. We ain't even heard of one Diddy party. We ain't heard about no drugs in the baby oil. The only drugs we've heard is the most personal level of shit, including cases where people's like, yeah, I went and got some coke for a motherfucker and Diddy didn't even tell me to. Gamer Girl, I feel like Scott Johnson was happening. I feel like we passed the sex trafficking. The sex worker cooked him because Diddy basically raped him. Yeah, nigga, you got the game fucked up. You don't come over. Look, we don't do the misinformation in the chat. You just made all that up. That's a fucking lie. So I'm not arguing with you. Niggas is not coming in here telling wild ass lies, thinking that I'm about to argue with you. You lying. That's not a thing. The nigga said Diddy basically raped him. Shut your lying ass up. We read the whole fucking testimony yesterday, so you're lying. Him, dog. Now, Gamer Girl, I think that the feds leaked the video. And the main reason why I think the feds leaked the video is it's been their whole case. Their whole case has stemmed around Diddy beating Cassie. That's their whole case, to prove sex trafficking and racketeering and conspiracy. Oh no, I was talking to the motherfucker that said that the pro got up there and said he never saw Diddy drunk or high They didn't even try to get him high. And he said that Diddy never was physically violent, anything, and Diddy just would come in the room. There ain't even been talk of Diddy having any type of gay sex. Everybody been swearing Diddy's just this motherfucking no Diddy nigga. Diddy gay than a motherfucker. Remember the shit he said, the Fab and all that shit? I was with you on all of that shit. But why ain't we had no mentions of no parties and no mentions of this nigga having any type of gay sex yet? It's been 2 weeks. What's taking so long? Y'all told me day 2, just wait. You got to let the prosecution cook. Now we are on day 9, which is 2 weeks in this world. They done until Tuesday. And remember, the jury's not sequestered. So these niggas is sitting at home watching shit. Probably one of them niggas in here. No, that as nasty as that is, that is not gay sex. Words mean things. We can say that makes it more than likely that you would do some gay sex. We have not heard any testimony about Diddy penetrating or being penetrated by any man. We have not heard this. And if you look up the act of her rubbing somebody else's nut on Diddy like that, that's a sex ritual. That's more of a ritual than it is some gay shit. Look it up. You gotta take my word for it. Look it up. Because I did. There has been no mention of Diddy having any gay sex. Yeah, them civil suits is the ones talking that gay shit. Them civil suits is talking about Diddy squirted them with oil and their bodies went limp. Now, this is why I feel like Cassie's testimony shot down so many other cases. Cassie's claiming that freak-offs were like her job. She didn't have time to do shit else. So if that was the case, that means either one or two things. Either Cassie knows about the other bitches he was allegedly raping and men he was allegedly raping, and she ain't telling, or they lying. But Cassie said she was doing this shit so much she didn't have time to do shit else. So when did all you other motherfuckers, where'd you other motherfuckers come from? That's not gay sex. Gay sex is an actual thing. What I said is factually true. I get that you like have like the giggles about, oh, she rubbed nut on the nigga's chest. The act of a female rubbing somebody else's semen on another man is not gay sex. That's a fact. That's a fact. If you want to tell me that a man that would let a girl do that to him could possibly be interested and possibly would have gay sex, I'll give you that. But that's not what we talking about. We talking about in 14 witnesses, nobody, including the gay prostitute, said that Diddy tried to penetrate him, had him suck his dick, or vice versa. None of this has happened. It ain't even the man rubbing the nut on Diddy. It's Diddy's girl. So what I said is factually true. It's a fact. Like, nobody has testified to Diddy having gay sex. When that's all we was hearing is Diddy gay. No, look, niggas just say no Diddy because Diddy's gay. Think about all the wild ass stories that Jag Wright has told. Has anybody corroborated one of them? Think about all the off the wall stories that Gene Deal has told. Has anybody corroborated one of them? Oh, well, get better, George. Please keep recouping. Please get better. Wait, you think about shit like that, Just B? You gotta be a little more comfortable in your sexuality. Like, you not comfortable. I don't even want men's sweat touching me to play basketball. Then that means niggas is just driving around you to the cup every time. Ew. Like I said, I'm with you, Just B. I'm with you on the shit where it's like, I get it. Like, I get that can make you think that a nigga could be on some fruity activity. I get that. But that doesn't prove gay sex was involved. We talking about what's actually on record. That's why y'all, man, it's so hard for people to understand this simple thing. Take your personal feelings out of this shit. Out of everything that don't have nothing to do with you. Take your personal feelings out of it. Yeah, they don't know who Aleister Crowley is. They don't understand like a lot of this satanic devil worshiping shit and how deep some of this shit really go, how deep and dark some of these satanic shits are. People have heard of shit like blood sacrifices, but they can't put their minds to understand like semen sacrifices and shit like that. Like the sacrifice and the rituals of shit, that shit's deeper than just blood and cutting open goats and chicken heads and all this shit. That shit be part of the voodoo and shit like that, but the shit be deeper than that. Because that, you know, her wiping somebody's nut on Diddy, the sex ritual part of it is literally she's taking somebody life out of some other man and giving it to Diddy to make him a quote stronger man. She's giving him extra powers as a man that he wouldn't have. R.I.P. to Jim Irsay indeed. Man, shut up, bitch. I noticed that you getting the fuck up out of here. Didn't nobody tell you to say shit, you dumb whore? Who the fuck you think you talking to, bitch? You better shut the fuck up coming in here thinking you gonna talk slick to me, you dumbass bitch. I just noticed that, no, you ain't noticed shit because you don't fucking know me, nigga. Because if you did know me, you know that I don't have to bullshit none of this shit because I don't lose no sleep over this shit. Y'all niggas live in the Matrix 24/7. I don't, bro. That's why I don't argue with you niggas. I just get you fucking niggas out of my presence and off my dick. That's it. Y'all just be saying shit, bro. What you mad about is this ain't one of those channels where you can just be real disruptive in my chats and shit by spreading misinformation, because I'll stop the show and check your motherfucking ass and embarrass you for the whole world to see. Yeah, they waited a whole 15 minutes to get their fucking head cracked. Because that's what trolls do. Trolls hate to lose. And one thing about over here is, man, they can't troll like they do everywhere else because you can't out troll me. I will just call you a bitch right to your face and kick you the fuck out of here because I don't care, bro. I don't care. You niggas have yet to prove anything next to it. But that's because y'all evil too. Y'all think Diddy's the only one that's evil. No, y'all niggas is on demon time too. Hey, just because Diddy's evil don't mean you can put this nigga in jail for anything unless you evil. I just had a motherfucker up here admit that, shit, if I committed some crimes, I would snitch on a motherfucker too to save myself. Right, because that's the type of nigga you are. A snitch. One of the lowest forms of people on earth. Because a good citizen can't snitch. An honorable, law-abiding citizen, they can't snitch because they would never have to be offered immunity. They getting up on the stand to tell what they saw, and they're telling because it's the right thing to do. But you're not telling because it's the right thing to do. You telling so you don't get in trouble yourself. Like, it's just it ain't nothing but content to me at the end of the day. And anytime it's a mainstream story, it's always crazies that come out of the woodwork and they hate me because they can't get over on me like every other channel. Like, they be on other channels, and I don't respect other channels for that, where they just let their fucking chats, they so don't care about what's going on in their chats, they just want the numbers high, that they let any amounts of disrespect go on, pushing other people away, deterring other people from talking, and just being disruptive overall. I know everybody had big hopes for this shit, but we 2 weeks in and the feds have proven not one shred of sex trafficking. Ty, what's happening? It's the misinformation for me. You had a motherfucker sit here and say that they've seen all the charts and know that Diddy's done. And you're a liar. That's the way this game is built. Well, I just call balls and strikes. I don't lose no sleep over it. I put it in God saying, God told me as long as I tell the truth behind this microphone, it'll all work out. So I stick to that. I just be wanting the motherfucker to just tell me what, if you believe all of this shit is gonna, at what point do we actually get to talk about sex trafficking? Let's see what this nigga gotta say. I bet it's quick. The jury was shown hotel records for a profile that was initially created under the name Sean Combs in December 2006. The name on the profile was changed to Jackie Starr in 2009. Frederick Zamora, the general manager of the Emeritage Hotel in Beverly Hills, California, said the name was changed multiple times to Sean Combs, Frank White, or Frank Black around 2011, 2012. He testified in 2019 the name was changed to Ryan Lopez. J-Lo? What is that supposed to be the name of y'all kid? These are the notes. The notes include, quote, please monitor outside his room down the hall to spray air freshener, end quote. Quote, always spills candle wax on everything and uses excessive amounts of oil. Place the room out of order upon departure for deep cleaning, end quote. Please authorize an extra $1,000 when guest stays with us to cover any room damages. So these notes prove that Diddy was sex trafficking. No, this proves that he was just another rich nigga who used to use fake names to check in hotels to lay low. Direct examination of Beverly Hills hotel manager concludes.
Church out.
This is witness number 15. And they just got up there and testified to literally nothing. They're building. All celebrities do that shit. Check in under fake names and shit. Them having notes. They said he spilled candle wax on everything and it'd be oil everywhere. They didn't say that there'd be damages. He gonna tear shit up. He beats up staff. He might beat women. None of that shit. They didn't even cross-examine this nigga. The defense declined to cross-examine him. The nigga was so meaningless, the defense is like, we good. He was so weak, the defense said, we good. You want to ask this nigga something? No? Yeah, nah, Your Honor, he can step down. Now we at number 16. He is a computer forensics agent working for Homeland Security. Okay, it better be something good. Better be something good. Joshua Croft, a computer forensics agent with Homeland Security investigation, testified that he extracted data from 3 of Cassie's laptops. He said one of the laptops had been set to factory default, another opened to a login screen with user profiles for Frank Black and a guest profile. Former Diddy Combs executive Kaplan previously testified that hotel rooms were usually reserved under the name Frank Black, which was reference to the late rapper Bad Boy Records artist Notorious B.I.G., who had the nickname of Frank White. A third laptop, which had some dents and bends, would not power on. Oh, my Lord. Tell me you found something good. That's it? You mean to tell me the prosecution called this nigga to the stand about 3 laptops he found and they don't question him about any of the data actually on him? Prosecutors have finished their direct examination of Joshua Cross, a computer forensics agent with Homeland Security investigations. Defense attorney Tenny Garagos is now asking him questions on cross-examination. During cross-examination, Croft confirmed that Cassie gave the government consent to search the laptops. He said that he did not do a full review of the data. Why are y'all messing up so bad? That's why they didn't ask him. The jury is dismissed for the day. This nigga will be back on Tuesday. They didn't ask him about the data because he didn't find shit on him. "16 witnesses. "16 witnesses, bro. What did Cassie do on them laptops? He said that he did not do a full review of the data. Why not? Because these laptops he got were Cassie's. 3 of Cassie's laptops. One was factory default. Another was a login screen with user profile for Frank Black, which they want you to believe means that Diddy used that computer. That doesn't prove that Diddy used that computer. That's why they didn't question them about these laptops, because they might have found something on them that's bad for Cassie. The forensic expert was called by the fucking prosecution, and they didn't ask this nigga about one shred of evidence from it. They didn't ask this nigga about a single shred of evidence. And then the defense gets up there and was like, "So, did you see anything?" "Oh, yeah, I didn't review all of the data." What? He's still on the stand come Tuesday, allegedly. But the prosecution has already fully questioned him. He's being cross-examined. The prosecution didn't even ask him about none of the evidence they found that he could have found on the laptop. They just want you to hear that, oh, this nigga got there's a Frank Black profile on here. See, Diddy, right? You see Diddy, right? See? Then y'all say, after all of that, y'all turn around and say, Diddy cooked. Based on what? I gotta watch something funny. Or something that should be funny. I gotta change my pace. I'm gonna talk about Pop the Balloon tomorrow. I gotta do a whole episode about Pop the Balloon tomorrow. The shit that they trying to do is the most outrageous shit I've ever, and it's bold, and it's very fucking bold. And I dare them to try me so I can sue the shit out of them. So hold on, I gotta see what my nigga looking out the window at.
Bare legs and bare shoulders. Bare legs. Bare legs and bare shoulders.
Somebody. And he said what?
We about to bare legs and bare shoulders. Bare legs and bare shoulders.
Somebody. And he said what?
We about to smoke them today, and we gonna make them tender.
Now, Bernard, where you get that from? You got to stop cooking all this fighting for our rights food. Whatever grocery store he got that from, I know he got that from the colored section.
And we're gonna see it to perfection. We're gonna come back, we're gonna top off with a little Old Bay.
He really seasoned it and about to smoke Smokey the Bear.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Take the front and back. We're gonna get our bare legs smoking.
Ain't this about it? Smokey the Bear was trying to prevent forest fires just to get cooked by forest fire Negro.
I'll catch you in about 30, 40 minutes.
Sweet brother Bear Jesus, he said he's smoking the bare leg and the bare shoulders, but he didn't include that he's smoking the elbows, the kneecap, and the toenails too.
Look at that.
That's fucking insane. Ain't this the nigga that be frying that chicken?
Them bare legs right there. Look at that color.
Just look at the bare hamstring. That's what Burger King nuggets taste like.
Got our wood going. We burn it hot. Look at that right there.
Now, I know some of y'all finna judge, like, didn't you go down there and try the rabbit stew? But that ain't got nothing to do with him cooking bear in the big blue house.
Look at that. Look at that color.
Look at them paws.
Where are the freedom papers when you need them?
We about to put on the grill, We're gonna make it tender.
I just don't know if I can trust it. You know what? I think I'm gonna pass on the Born by the River barbecue. Lord have mercy.
Like, nigga, what? Scott said that's good eating.
Nuggets taste like.
Got our wood going.
I mean, look at this big ass furry hoof. It might be. I ain't gonna front you, Mob. It might be. The hoof just throws it off. I couldn't see myself not trying it. I couldn't see like if I had a chance to try it, like I can't try it, it's bare. Like it don't hit me like that. I expect it to be kind of gamey. See, I could be like Poetic Flacco and get all these views by saying Kid Cudi testimony cooks Diddy and guarantees he will do life in prison or he will die in prison. That's what everybody want to hear. If I decide to do that shit, I'd lose all my core fan base, but I'll tell you, I get a whole lot of followers and likes though. That's my motherfucking word. I want to check out part of this video before I go. Hope my allergies clear up because my voice feel weak. And I do not want to lose my voice with 2 days left of work. These allergies is kicking my ass. And the meds ain't working. This goes against my old base sensibilities. I can understand that for sure, Kendra.
In this episode of Cop Cam Max, police pursue a driver for a simple speeding violation. But the woman behind the wheel, who may have some anger management issues, insists the officer has no right to ticket her because she parked before he activated his lights. Then things get even stranger when she accuses the officer himself of committing a traffic violation.
Hello?
I'm on the phone with your police department right now. You can't...
Oh, so it's WPS. Go ahead.
Pull me over when my car's off.
Yeah, I can, because I got you speeding before you were stopped, so.
You should have had your lights on. You can't have your lights on and pull me over after. You have a cop right here trying to pull me over when my car's off and I've been parked out parking in front. That's illegal. You can't do that. I don't feel comfortable.
Jesus. This bitch thinks she can call 12 on 12.
I don't feel safe and I want him away from my car.
9989. Do you mind coming to my stop?
That's him talking. That's your little friend. Go get him. Go get his sergeant. I want his sergeant here now.
He's on his way.
I didn't know that I'm parked and I've been in a parking spot and some guy thought that he could do something here. Pathetic fucking shit. When the is he gonna get here?
I wonder how this is gonna turn out. Just be good to see you, cousin.
Wow, yeah. Oh shit. When the is he getting here? Damn, what is this ETA? I got some white privilege signing the fucking light in my fucking window.
Oh, so you a minority. So you looking for that race rage. So what are you, Latina or some shit? Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Ray, what's happening? Happy shit-faced friends down the street, huh? You can't even know what I fucking want to do now, you fucking idiot!
Negative. I'm waiting for my sergeant, another unit. She's irate.
Yeah, why don't they hurry the fuck up now? I'm getting harassed by a police officer illegally and I feel unsafe and I want to get you away from me.
Y'all motherfuckers thinking in this new age that y'all could just say that y'all feel unsafe and get y'all way. That shit always cracks me up.
When they get there, oh no, I can call 911 if it's a fucking emergency. Do you know what the fuck that means? Yeah, this is a fucking emergency. Your fucking shit-faced pig won't leave me the fuck alone.
I think I'm taking Claritin, one of the two. It's the itchy throat. You know how you can get like itchy throat with allergies? It bothers me worse because I talk for a living. You know what I mean? Like I don't get like like I know the difference between like I got sick and got a sore throat than like the allergy shit is like making my vocal cords weaker. Which good thing that I am here by myself, so that means when I'm off the air, I don't say anything at all. I ain't got to.
I literally walked up to the car. She's irate. I got her 57 down Butterfield, and she pulled in here and turned the car off. And as I walked up, she's just losing her mind. So
okay, is she by herself?
Yeah.
If this shit don't work, I'm gonna walk to CVS and try to get something else tomorrow.
Actually, have you had really no conversation with her yet?
Nope. She literally has just been yelling and calling 911. So I called you right away.
Okay. How you doing? I'm the sergeant you requested.
Yeah.
How can I help you?
What the fuck is going on?
Hey, ma'am, I'm gonna need you to step out of the car. Shit, nah. They claim that we was like moving towards the top of the list, but no. No deal.
Okay. Well, from my understanding is you were traveling 57 in a 40-mile-an-hour zone, and that was the reason for the stop.
I'm getting a fucking parking spot.
No, that's not.
That's
You sure about that?
Yeah.
So he didn't.
I was in the parking spot before that fucking faggot turned it.
She called this nigga a faggot, nigga.
Fucking lights on.
You might have parked, and then he conducted the traffic stop. That can't happen.
I've been parked for a good minute. Can't fucking do that.
Now it was a good minute. Bitch, you were anything but.
Sure he can.
No, the fuck he can't.
Okay.
This is fucking video.
I don't need to pull his video right now.
Fucking video.
Ma'am, I don't need to pull his video right now.
You're gonna believe the fucking faggot word against mine?
Pretty much. That's what they do.
I am, yeah.
I am, yes. Told you.
You think so?
Okay, well, here's what's gonna happen then. All right? We'll write the citation, and then you can take it to court.
You know who this nigga sounds like to me? First of all, I'm tired of y'all niggas getting the cool cops. I'm so sick of seeing you stupid ass niggas get the cool cops. This nigga calmly called his supervisor. Most niggas won't even, you ask for their supervisor, they not even calling. This nigga sound like Ben Stiller when he was playing that orderly in the motherfucking senior home on Happy Gilmore, nigga.
Yep, that's what's gonna happen. Okay, I understand that you might not feel that's right.
No, you don't. You want to fucking die? Get.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Did this bitch just threaten to kill the police?
Get the fuck away from me! Get away from me! Get the fuck away from me!
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
You screaming at me is not gonna solve anything right now.
Why are you down to the fucking neck instead?
You want to get stabbed in the fucking neck instead? I'd have broke the window, drug her ass out through the window. I wouldn't even open the door. I'd have caned the hell out of her until she went to sleep. To 19, bring the paddy wagon.
Are you threatening me now? Do you want to be arrested? Are you okay? What's
Get away from me!
This bitch is having a full-on 5150. 5150, this bitch. She's having a full-on episode. This is one of those is getting beyond just acting out. You acting like you got something. You disturbed.
Get away from my fucking bag!
You're just breaking your own stuff. Why did you pull in here when my officer lit you up?
Just don't stand behind the car in case she decides to back out.
Great observation. Great observation.
Oh, I don't believe that.
Oh, you want to rescue standby?
No, fine right now.
Okay.
Okay. There's no need to call 911 again.
Get the away from my car!
Okay, as soon as I have the identification, we'll write you a citation. We'll be out of here.
And these niggas are still like, we'll just write you a ticket and you can go on about your way. Nigga, at this point, either arrest her or just leave her alone.
Why don't you go fucking fetch it, you fucking dog?
She threw her license and shit over there?
Get out of here.
Why don't you go fucking fetch?
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast. It jumped up a notch. It did, didn't it?
That shit definitely escalated quickly.
Boy, we burning hot.
Like,
Fucking dog!
Thank you. Do you recognize this person? Yeah, I've dealt with her before.
You can just disconnect with her. We're here. If you want to. I mean, she's just gonna keep yelling at you.
I could do disorderly conduct.
There's your citation and your ID badge. Through the window. Here's your citation for speed.
Yeah, you keep talking, you get the fuck out, man! Get the fuck out, man! Get the fuck out! No, it's this shit! Please shut the fuck up and leave! Get retarded!
this bitch is... I hope she's single. I really do.
After slipping the speeding ticket through her cracked window, the officers figured they were done with her for the night. But as they pulled away, the woman took issue with the sergeant's driving and decided to follow him all the way to the police station.
So Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this. There's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
During the 5-minute drive.
How come I've never been pulled over by these type of officers? I've been pulled over by some cool cops before. And stopped by some cool cops before, if you will. That ended up with not even a warning. Like, just kind of a verbal warning. But I ain't never dealt with a cop that I felt I could just be out of line like this with. Never. This is insane.
Drive. She's had an opportunity to calm herself down.
So I have to follow every fucking law, but that fucking faggot can leave the fucking scene without a turn signal?
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Give him a ticket!
Do you need an ambulance?
He doesn't have a turn signal! Give him a ticket!
Now, she want to go renegade? Go renegade, bitch.
You need to go to the...
Why the fuck do I get a ticket? He can do whatever he wants!
Okay.
Give him a ticket!
Okay. Can I help you with anything else?
Give him a ticket!
She's driving with her fucking windshield wipers on. I've yet to see a drop of rain.
Fucking come on!
It's not gonna happen. Anything else we can help you with tonight?
Yeah! Giving him a ticket!
All right, it's not gonna happen.
What the fuck does he get to do whatever the fuck he wants for?
I just want to know, are you okay?
Give him a ticket! Fucking dumbass!
How has she not lost her voice yet? Nigga, she's breaking down right now.
Why the fuck doesn't he get a ticket?
Ma'am, I can help you talk to somebody.
He didn't use his turn signal!
Write this nigga a fake ticket so this hoe will leave, bro. She's going through an episode, nigga. Jesus.
Man.
Look at the sniffling and shit, nigga. She's having
Can I
a
please call
full
you an
episode.
ambulance? Do you have any thoughts of harming yourself?
I'm with this cop. Do you have any thoughts of harming yourself or anybody else?
Where the fuck is he?
Don't tell me you calling 911.
Who are you calling?
Shut the fuck up.
Man, I bet you this bitch done beat up. You know how many McDonald's workers she done beat up over a wrong order, nigga?
Okay. If you keep calling 911, you could be shot.
It's an emergency.
It's not.
I am getting harassed!
She followed the cops to the police station instead of riding in the back. You can't even make this shit up.
People are breaking the law!
87 on the line again. You can hang up.
So what the fuck are they being retarded for? Don't they need to do what the fuck I say now?
Jayla?
Look at them eyes, nigga. Something wrong with the Fent doggy dog, nigga.
Jayla, you are in an emotional state. I can't talk with you.
All of you stupid, fat, fucking white privileged motherfuckers keep costing me money, and you do whatever the fuck you want!
Now, she want to go renegade? Go renegade, bitch.
so I can shoot all of you!
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness, let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Do me a favor, pretty please. I don't have too many rules in my chat. Please don't use the Lord's name in vain in my chat. I'd really appreciate it. Oh, my Lord. This bitch she gone.
Lord Jesus.
She is gone. She gone. It's all good, right? We all make mistakes, so it ain't no big deal. I appreciate you. I understand the level of shock. Wowzers.
Oh, the fuck up and get a pat on the back for it!
Sweetie! Sweetie!
Stupid!
Okay.
Like, her heart rate got to be through the fucking roof. She about to stroke out. She's clearly in what I consider, in my opinion, because, you know, I'm not no physician or anything, but she is in some sort of a manic state for sure.
They're not, you could get charged. Okay.
I get it, and then fucking take it.
She sound like how Adam Sandler sound when he get mad in every movie. Two Adam Sandler movie references, one stream. That's a first.
She wrote me the
She don't sound like how Adam Sandler sound when he get mad in every fucking movie. When he gets mad, that's exactly how Adam Sandler be sounding, nigga.
Hire away from that stop back.
She keeps calling 911. We'll use that as an avenue, just like the other night. I'm just going to get her out of the car. She'll go to the hospital.
She threatened to run us over. She threatened to shoot us.
I just don't want to fight with her in the car with her running. So if we can get her out, if we can.
Nigga, the best thing y'all have to do is bust the window and taser. Y'all gotta. These niggas, I give these cops credit a little bit because y'all don't want to do this shit, but y'all know this niggas is gonna be tough. These niggas know. This seems to be like some type of small town type shit. Cause these niggas know. These niggas is not really trying to go there with this bitch just to take her to the hospital. But they can't really just call the ambulance to come fuck with them because she will beat their ass.
Can get her out. If she can get out on her own, if we can get her out somehow. Thanks. Would you like to talk to him?
Yeah, I fucking would! Get the fuck over here now!
Well, he's not going to come over there. Would you like to talk to him?
Did I not just fucking say yeah? Am I
So I'm gonna need you to step out of the car so you can talk to him. Hey, cop, you ain't shit.
retarded?
Hey, nigga, you ain't shit.
He'll talk with you on the sidewalk.
Why the fuck do I need to get on a sidewalk? Okay.
So we can arrest the shit out of you, bitch. Get the fuck out of the car. Javon Barksdale. Javon, matter of fact, I meant to tell KS this earlier and it got lost. But I'll tell you and I'm gonna tell KS tomorrow. Heel Stone Cold is so overrated. I was doing a little research today. Heel Stone Cold was grossly underrated.
Well, call the fuck over there then. He was like, whichever officer pulled away without your.
He'll talk to you on the sidewalk. He's not going to talk to you.
So I need to pull the fuck over there because he's that fucking fat and lazy.
Yes, ma'am. Yes. At this point, just agree to everything. Yes, ma'am. That's why we need you to get out, because he's a total fucking fat ass. I was telling this fat ass the other day not to eat that extra donut because of shit like this.
Well, if you would like to have a conversation, you can attempt it.
That's definitely one I rock with, Ray, for sure.
When you're leaving, huh?
When did I use my signal?
When you were leaving, you didn't use it, and then you saw me following you, and then you thought to start fucking using it. You know you didn't use it.
When I exited from...
Yeah!
Can you let me finish so I can answer your question or no?
Go ahead.
I used my signal.
No, you didn't.
Go ahead. No, you didn't.
I did.
No, you didn't.
I'm sorry you think that way, but I did.
Literally, you and your fucking butt buddy did it. Both of you fucking did it.
I can't remember the last time I heard a girl say the word faggot so many times. This had to be like the 90s the last time.
You can believe that, but I know I did. I used to make my right hand turn, and then my left hand turn, and then my right hand turn, and then my left hand turn.
Oh my fucking God!
I did it.
No, you didn't!
She sounds just like Adam Sandler. I don't know how she can keep this Adam Sandler bit up for this long.
Jayla, would you like to file a complaint? Yeah! Then you can head to the lobby and we have the paperwork for you.
It was at this moment that she knew. She fucked up.
Yeah.
Nigga, just will y'all beat her ass and get it over with?
Okay, hands behind you.
Watch out, it's broken!
Hands behind your back.
Broken! Ow!
All right, just...
You're touching my broken hand! You're touching my broken hand! I will fucking kill you!
Watch your mouth. She's sweaty.
You're touching my broken hand!
Get it in.
Get off of me! No! This is so awful!
Now, that's a great question, Kendra. I think they should have already called EMS once they decided that they was going to fucking lock her up. They should have called EMS first. But definitely at this juncture.
Just stay on your side.
That Fent doggy dog got her, in my opinion.
I can really see why you're all fucking white.
I can really see why you're all fucking white.
Would you like to sit up? Would you like to sit up?
I want to sit up.
Okay, this is what you're gonna do. Bring your knees up.
I cannot breathe.
Bring your knees up. And you can sit up. But if you find or resist here, you're gonna have to go back right there. Just sit.
Full manic state, man.
Just stand like that.
Off is broken. I'm not doing shit with that hand. Who the fuck touched my car?
Yeah, the movie's for ambulance to get through.
What fucking ambulance? I'm not getting in a
Never mind. Never mind. There it is. We just didn't hear the call.
fucking ambulance. No, you're gonna repo my fucking car!
No.
I want my car! You fucking fuck! Give me my car! Give me my car!
I'm not. Just to the curb spot. We'll carry her. No, give me my car! Get in here. Each grab a leg. All right. One. Get on. Grab a leg. No way. No. Give me my.
She super kicked that nigga, bro. Sweet chin music. Hold on, nigga.
One. Get on. Grab a.
Nigga, he about to get that sweet chin music.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Whoo! She gave that nigga that sweet chin music, bro. Oh my Lord. I didn't know she had a stored special. I did not know she had a stored special, nigga. Hit that nigga with that sweet chin music, nigga. Woo! Yeah, that's that fent, nigga. She's fent up and fent out, nigga. Wowzers, nigga. Cops done got caught sweet chin music and everything in this motherfucker. All that yelled and them built up a finisher, nigga. As soon as he caught that nigga lacking, sweet chin music.
No way! No! Give me my fucking car!
I know you felt that, nigga.
Yeah, you stupid. That's what the fuck happens when you touch my shit.
Hold it down. What's that for?
Give me my phone. Give me my phone.
Momophoria.
Give me my
No, that's the thing now. Nomophobia, fear of being away from a mobile phone. Nigga, I used to have to worry about my phone so much when I was working. Like, not even on no internet shit. This is before internet was even big. Just calls and messages shit that. Once I, like, stopped being a level of popular, if you will, I leave my phone other. So I literally have to ask Chris times, where did I set my phone? Did I set my phone in here? I'll have to ask old trusty Google to tell me where my phone is.
phone.
I gotta let go. You okay?
Bro, I respect these cops.
Stupid shit. You retarded? What the f am I gonna move? Give me my phone. Bro, what the f?
Hey,
Give me my phone, bro.
All right. We have individual. Don't do it. Let's start with the mic. Look at him on it. Okay, we go.
What the f, bro? Give me my phone.
Hey, y'all niggas need, I'm gonna tell you what you niggas better do while you strapping her up. Y'all better get a spit net on this bitch. Unless you ready to catch a loogie from this hoe. Cause that's about all she about to have left.
Give me my fucking phone.
I bet her pussy is absolute fire. See, this is what's wrong with you niggas. This is what's wrong with you niggas right here. Y'all fucking crazy bitches. Facts. I wouldn't put my dick anywhere near this bitch. Y'all niggas is so fucking nasty, bro. Y'all niggas is so gross, bro. You niggas need to get right with God, bro. Y'all niggas will put y'all dick in anything. I bet her pussy fire. What? Fuck, you put your dick in this mop top bitch, like, never mind. Y'all got it, bro. You need help, bro. You need help. How are you any different from the nigga on Kill Bill? What's the nigga from Kill Bill, Buck? Just put your dick in anything.
Give me my fucking phone.
Yeah, where's the spit hood? You don't carry the spit hood? Anybody got a spit hood?
Do what you gotta do, bro.
Yep, check on Adam's face.
Well, I guess I was a second too late on the spit bag suggestion.
Don't touch my face. Don't touch my face.
Mob, I don't know if I can go to sleep with knowing that bitch know me. Like, it's one thing to not go to sleep with this bitch in the house. don't think if I could ever sleep right until I found out she was off the streets. If I knew this bitch, I wouldn't sleep right until I found out she was off the streets.
Yes. All right, lean forward.
I want my phone! Give me my phone! I want my phone! Don't touch my face! Don't touch my face, please! Please don't touch my face!
Super Alpha, one vibe was happening.
You want to sit up? I can't stop it. I want to sit up. Please sit up. Sit up. Until I can run it.
I want to know what's the rules for like really, like I don't know how I be feeling about like drug a motherfucker, but there has to be, bro. We got to do something to calm this bitch down. Can we give her just some oxygen or something?
I'm broken!
Just attach to the. Jesus. I need to lock them.
Where the f is my phone? You don't get to just hold my phone from me. That's what the f happens when you touch my ass, you dirty hoe.
So now these niggas sexually assaulted you. All right, you got it. They can give her Narcan. Something, bro. We gotta calm her down. This is wild.
When do I get my phone back? When? Oh, what f***ing time is it? My animal feed medicine! I want my f***ing phone!
Who got spit on? Adam. You got spit on? Yeah. The face? Oh,
Yeah, well, don't fucking lie.
Yeah, it was. Don't fucking lie.
She says you want to.
Cop Cam Max hopes the woman gets the help she needs and is able to move forward to or a more stable crime-free. Hey man, fuck you, Cop Cam Max. I'm not so much worried about her having a crime-free future, nigga. I just want her, cause she really ain't broke no laws. She's just having a fucking episode, and they know. That's why I give the cops credit. They know she's having an episode. That's why they didn't take none of her threats to kill them, if you will, seriously, which I have to applaud them for.
Stab somebody.
She did have some nice B-cup titties, though. I knew it wouldn't take much, Mob. Knew it wouldn't take much. No, it wouldn't take much for you nasty ass niggas to all be in unison.
Buddy.
Run me over.
Have you ever heard the song from Master P called Killer Pussy?
Okay.
When the f do I get my phone?
Her phone's on the red thing.
Your personal possessions will be given to you at the hospital, okay?
No, I want my phone now!
At the hospital.
Someone take my car to the hospital.
No, we towing that shit, ho.
A few months after this incident, the woman was arrested again, caught in another wild confrontation you'll want to see. As for this case, she was charged with 3 counts of aggravated battery on a peace officer, disorderly conduct, and filing a false 911 report.
I gave y'all all the credit in the world, and y'all went and charged this bitch anyway. Why, bro?
She was adjudicated guilty of filing the false report.
Nigga, I'm trying to get off the air. Now I gotta see what she did next. She did something else?
Jail, but she had already served 141, so no additional time was required.
She couldn't even bond out, bro. So they didn't get her no help. They just threw her in fucking jail. And then when her hearing came up, they let her out because she already... No wonder she did it again. Y'all not helping her get any help. Y'all just think that just throwing a nigga in jail gets some help. And if anybody's ever been in jail, you know that they're not getting help. They just throw them niggas in there.
She also received 24 months of probation with conditions including random drug testing, community
doggy dog
service, and a curfew. On top of that, she was ordered to pay more than $3,000 in fines and fees.
Yes, that's
Taking my car to the hospital.
I think we told it.
Don't.
I think we told it. I think we told it.
Miss the sequel to this vid.
Hey, ma'am, if you yell at me again, I'm going to tell you right now, stop yelling at me. We are working an accident with really nasty injuries. Your keys aren't a priority, and we have somebody around. Yeah, she's yelling at me.
Now that Casey's turning up.
What's going on?
Hey, she's my friend. Hey, I'm trying to go home. I'm tired, bro.
Okay.
In this episode of Cop Cam Max, 2 women head home after a night of clubbing, but one of them won't stop calling 911.
I can't do it.
Who may
you hoes is tiring me out. This is that's the you. So this is truly the sequel.
Hey, ma'am, if you yell at me.
Max, 2 women head home after a night of clubbing, but one of them won't stop calling 911 because a friend won't return her house keys. As she berates the dispatcher, the driver recklessly chases down the so-called key thief. When police arrive, they find 2 women too consumed by their own drama to pay attention to anything the officers say.
Can we see what's going on? Hey, don't walk away. Don't walk away from me. Can I go inside, please? No, you cannot go inside. We're investigating right now. Get back inside your car right now. Can I go inside? Go back inside.
We're good.
Go back inside your car right now. Come on, let's go.
We're good.
No.
We're trying to get our keys, G. We're not nothing.
Don't leave.
We're not nothing. You just told me to go back inside my car.
Listen to me.
Did you not tell me to go back inside?
that car was
recklessly, okay?
Stop
running your mouth.
The operator told us to do what we just told us
I
to go
understand
to the car.
Stop running your mouth, okay? Listen to what I'm
But
saying.
she pulled over out of respect for y'all.
I get it, okay?
Bro,
But you keep
I'm
calling
just trying to
stuff.
I'm literally calling my lawyer.
I need your driver's license.
No, I'm calling my lawyer.
Your driver's
I'm calling my lawyer.
You have.
Go back to your car. I'm talking to my fucking lawyer.
No, you need
Ma'am,
your driver's license.
Can you listen?
If you fail to provide your driver's license,
I'm the one who called, ma'am.
These cops are not as good as the other ones. Yep, I ain't going down this road. It's too late for me. Now she reminds me of Alyssa Mercante. That bitch. Yeah, you can't trust no manly stud. You know, every stud smoke Black and Milds. A stud and mild. Look at them stud hands. Yep. Stud and mild. You got a couple minutes, bitch. I'm getting ready to bounce.
Wallet, shut up. No, ma'am.
Just
ma'am.
Step aside.
No,
Go talk to him.
Okay, calm down.
Really? Really?
Yeah.
Stop spitting on me.
Back up to your car.
He's not letting me in my car. Don't fucking touch me or watch what the fuck will happen with your fucking station. Shut the fuck up.
Sir, stop running your mouth. That's the next thing we'll listen. Handcuffs are coming out. Then stand in front of the car.
I'm trying to go home.
Then stand in front of the car.
You guys are weird.
You need to cooperate.
Okay.
Because, dude, I just called the lady. She said she was gonna get these motherfuckers.
Nigga, it's 5 o'clock in the morning. Y'all niggas is out here like this.
Have my keys, not me.
All right.
Okay,
calm down.
You were
okay.
hysterical.
Calm down.
You need to calm down.
Because, bro, I've been calling for an hour.
Okay, stand in front of the car, and we'll talk about it.
Now, I can understand if there's a level of truth to that. I've been calling y'all for help, and then y'all come instead of helping me get the keys. Y'all doing this. But you got to understand, you causing a lot of this, bitch. Calm down, you dumbass.
All right?
No, I've been trying to talk.
And Casey's, bro, get out here and change these fucking trash cans, you lazy bastards.
Talk, but stand in front of the car.
Bro, they're laughing around. Fucking McDonald's is laughing with my keys in my.
That's what we're trying to figure out.
I'm trying to go home.
We want to understand the situation, but we're trying to.
Dude, because my friend's been trying to go home, dude.
You're not gonna stop talking.
Because you guys haven't been listening to me. I'm not standing in front of a car.
Don't stand here.
Because I'm standing right here.
Okay.
I do, but I'm not.
These cops are terrible. They're not just de-escalating. The other cops may have de-escalated this. I'm not excusing these hoes' behavior. This shit is atrocious, but I see where this is heading because both sides are acting stupid.
Giving you my ID.
We'll figure it out.
Because, dude, you are not.
Like, you don't need her fucking ID to try to figure this shit out. You trying to put charges and shit on her.
Walking away once again. I am. All right. Can you fuck up? No, we're done. No, we're done. Don't fucking talk to me like that. What you mad because you're ugly? Don't touch me. Get out. Don't touch me. Tell me to do. I'm on the phone with my mom.
Step back.
No, I'm on the phone with my mom. Step back. Buddy, you're fucking mad. You're on a power trip. You're on a power trip. She was trying to be on the phone and your girl's running up on her. Come on.
Listen.
Are you guys serious right now?
Yes.
Relax. Come on, dude. Are you? We are not the ones you guys are after, bro.
Get it, then calm down and calm down.
Her and her girlfriend are the one fighting tonight. What are you guys on, bro? Just tell her to step off and she not listening to you and you're not gonna care. We are not the ones you guys are after.
Step
Am I not the ones? We are the ones that called you guys for help. What are you after us for? Hey, she kicked me. Am I not the one talking to you? The comments.
Just get your hands in handcuffs and we'll calm down.
Why am I supposed to be the one in handcuffs when I am?
Y'all gotta stop raising y'all kids to be like, they don't have to do what somebody says when they think they're right. That's one of the biggest problems I see. Y'all be too caught up into I'm right, so since I feel like I'm right, you can't be, bro. You don't have to be a dick to make the cops follow your rights. Like, y'all claim y'all scared of police, so why would you do shit like walk off and shit like that? And I blame police for part of this shit too, because y'all know if this was some men, y'all would have been fucking tased these niggas. Let you had told a man to stay there and he just started walking off like that, you would have tackled that nigga to the ground. Like, this whole thing of maybe you right. Maybe the cops do got the wrong person, but you not even calming down enough for them to even find out what's going on. You've yelled at them since they got on the scene. You threw your ID on the ground, all this other shit. You walking off, and it's all because in your mind, you like, I'm right, so I can do all of this. No, you can't. And then this female bitch, she ready to get motherfucking physical and she can't even fucking fight. She losing just this little skinny bitch. This woman's face is probably covered because they probably couldn't do shit with her.
Come on, go down. Kick you. Am I not grabbing us? She kicked the air. I literally just watched.
Just put her hands in
God, Mom, are you listening to this, bro?
Put one handcuff on.
Mom, just leave her alone.
Calm down and step back.
She's the driver for me.
The female officer's only a year older than the suspect. So what the fuck's that gotta do? She don't need to be police. She can't even tame this one bitch. Why the fuck will I pay her a salary when she can't protect and serve properly?
Why are you guys after us?
Huh? Let go.
Is it because we're black?
Okay.
Tell her to stop touching me.
Then we will put you in handcuffs. When you calm down, we'll talk.
Is she trying to fucking put me in handcuffs? Am I not the one who's been talking to you the comments the whole time? Calm down.
I'm not telling you again.
Don't touch me. Because he tried to say that and trying to be cool with you guys. You guys are being weird.
Let go of the handcuff.
Have I not been talking to my mom this whole time?
You're gonna get tased. Let the cuff go.
Mom, I'm on Sheridan and Wadsworth, bro. Like, these fucking white faggots are being stupid pieces of shit.
Oh, Lord.
My bad, but they're being white fucking faggots. Mom, why would I sit down with these stupid fucking faggots? And now she's trying to kick me and she weak as shit and she can't do shit.
Oh, wow. Oh, Lord.
Yeah, thank you. That was us, you stupid fucking faggots. Please, let me talk to my fucking mom.
Listen.
I said, let me talk to my mom.
You can talk to your mom.
Why did you hang up? Why did you forcefully stop our phone call? Explain to me the fucking laws right now and tell me why you forcefully stopped our
Now you starting to sound like old buddy.
phone call.
You're compounding your problems.
Why are you, what is compounding me? What are you talking about? What is
You're making this bigger than it needs to be.
No, you literally started detaining me because she had a power trip and now you guys are acting like infants.
Get in the car.
Get in the car.
In the car.
Tell me how this legally ended up like this, and I will.
You kept walking away from the car.
But I didn't.
Yes, you did.
You said, oh my God, here we go, and then you started acting like a fucking 5-year-old.
Yes, get in the car.
In the car.
Tell me how I legally got here. When your supervisor tells me how I legally got here, I'll fucking get in the car.
Oh, Lord.
Because you're recklessly driving.
No, who the fuck is
I watched you.
Dude, are you retarded? Are you retarded? Because you clearly weren't on the fucking phone with the dispatcher.
I'm asking you again.
No, when your supervisor gets here, I'll get in the car.
I am her supervisor. Get in the car.
You're not the fucking supervisor.
Yeah.
Get in the car.
You wouldn't be this fucking slow if you were the supervisor.
Get in the car.
Yes, Mom? Mom? What the fuck is gonna happen when I get in the car? I didn't do shit, Mom!
In the car.
Shut up! I'm talking to my fucking mom! Give me my phone!
Uh-oh, we back to the phone shit. This bitch is nuts, bro.
It's right here. I'm not taking it from you.
You're taking my phone right now! Why are you taking my car?
Ma'am, can you please tell her to comply? She wants one of your time too.
Mom, why are they fucking touching me?
Okay, we'll deal with that in a second.
Mom!
Y'all ain't shit for showing that wig sitting on the front seat. I hate y'all so much. Or the back seat. I hate you so much. I knew I should have signed the fuck off.
Mom, why are they touching me?
Please put your legs in the car.
Mom!
Dude, just get in the
car. Mom!
She has to break out the window of the car. Would you calm down?
No, you're suffocating.
I'm not suffocating you. Your mom is right here, okay?
Mom! Mom!
Just breathe, honey.
Mom!
Breathe. Calm down. Are you okay?
I want
Your mom's on her way.
No, I want my mom right now.
Your mom's on her way.
No, I want my mom right now.
Yeah, I can't do no more of this bitch. Y'all need to get this bitch some help instead of just putting her in fucking jail and just releasing her out to studs. She don't need to be hanging around a stud. She need to get the help she needs, nigga. This is stud rageous. She was hard as fuck a minute ago. Most motherfuckers with those type of issues, it does turn that way. It turns from you was tough to the motherfucker to you crazy to the motherfucker. It is what it is. Yeah, and that bitch is probably like, oh, she probably ain't never seen her act like that. She's lucky. They was gassing each other up. Because some of that shit be fun to people, but then they realized that, you know, a lot of people have a choke point where they kind of stop, and she realized that bitch did not. It's like dealing with somebody who you want to fight and they be ready to fight too, but then you get in a fight and you realize they will keep going until they possibly take a motherfucker off this earth. It's like, whoa, nigga, I thought we was going to do something. I didn't think we was going to do all of that. But I'm going to get off here, treat these motherfucking allergies, and get my vocal, because my throat's not sore. It's just my vocal cords are get like this from allergies. But I still went 4.5 hours. Say goodnight to your boy. Conscious. Scott Johnson, D Block, Asen, Turtle, Cam, Janice, One Vibe, Super Alpha, Javon Barksdale. We're going to have a good weekend. Kendra, Josu, Jackie O, Rule number 5. Dave, good to see you. D Block, one stop. This nigga, bro. Madeline, I'll do just that. Make sure y'all rest up as well. I get to sleep as long as I want without, like, the one thing about being stranded is I don't have to do anything because I can't. So I'll sleep until I get good rest and get up and get to work on some more stuff with the channel. Ty, God is indeed great. This bitch has lost her fucking mind, bro. She lost her damn mind. I understand. She needs help, not jail. I'm gonna pray for her. She need prayer for real. It's literally the only thing I could think that will help.
I only heard from 2 teams. Guess what the 2 teams that called me, Ocho, say, what's your phone number? Where you gonna be?
Who that?
Hey, Shannon, one of them little white girls at the door, she got on a Gucci dog collar talking about she came over here instead of letting you choke her in public.
Shut the fuck up.
Hey, don't think you can start disrespecting me because you got the little white girl at the door and you live on the air, bro. I don't care about you being live on the air. Who you think you talking to?
Next door.
That's what I thought, bro. You better be talking to next door, man. You got me all the way messed up. Don't you ever disrespect me like that again. Just because you got all these cases and all that stuff going on, man, don't mean you gonna start disrespecting me, bro. Stop choking them little white girls. Got me all the way messed up. Hall of Fame head ass.
Cincinnati Bengals was one.
Well, what, Gabby?
Well, you're coming to LA tomorrow?
Yes.
Well, I don't know why you want to go out.
Don't worry about it, Gabby.
Well, okay.
Okay, what?
Well, I'm not really interested in getting choked, so I guess we're going.
Yeah. I might choke you in public.
Sweetie! Sweetie!
Big black guy choked small white woman.
Lord Jesus.
It's not a good look, Shannon.
Not a good look that you did what you did to me.
Okay, well...
Well, what?
Sophia, we out of here. And Shannon, you ain't suing and you ain't even filed a motion to dismiss.
Bitch. Look, intentional. I wouldn't do nothing like that ever. I would never inflict pain on anybody. I'm not the type of person. I would never do that to nobody. You have to believe me. Why would I do that to somebody? If you look at the footage, you will see that I'm innocent. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that type of, I'm not a monster.
Hate that you said he wasn't a top 10 quarterback? Hate that you said he couldn't throw the ball? Hate that he got over when push came to shove? Hate that he always say the right thing.
Money is nice, championships are better.
Hate that in your all-knowing, armchair wisdom, you were sure he'd come up short. Hate that you got it wrong.
Y'all bitches always worried about what they doing, who they fucking, what they got going on. Worry about.
I sat there and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scare you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you.
Where?
Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna play slow. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is, then, right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit.
Stop yelling at me.
Stop yelling at you. Your kids in there, we in this bitch hungry. They ain't eating shit. And you say, all right, no extra shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog.
Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want something?
Y'all see it. Yep. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad about it? A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
To my family, friends, supporters, and colleagues, I want to speak to you directly and from the heart. This is a shakedown. I'm going to be open, transparent, and defend myself because this isn't right. This is all being orchestrated by Tony Busby, who has targeted Jay-Z. Tony Busby targets black men, and I believe he's going to release a 30-second clip of a sex tape that tries to make me look guilty and play into every stereotype you could possibly imagine. That video should actually be 10 minutes or so. Hey, Tony, instead of releasing your edit, put the whole video out. I don't have it, or I would myself. You know what happened, and you're trying to manipulate the media. The encounter in question took place during the day at her invitation, and now that appears to be a deliberate setup, coordinated by Gabby, also known as Carly on OnlyFans. Gabby and Tony Busby want $50 million. What they're getting is sued for defamation and trying to take me down. My career is all about real talk and honesty. I know my family and fans know exactly what this is about. And I'm going to be out there telling you whatever I need to say, just like I always do. I love all you guys. Thanks.
Stop the cap.
God is great. Shannon, I'm gonna be on your head until shit changes.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dap me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
what's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside? Don't ski. These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray.
And I'm Steve. Steve LeVois. It's okay, I have vape in here, right?
I hope you have some fun plans this weekend. A lot more funner than mine.
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see.
Now I will be smoking the baby brisket. Since I'm by myself, I should probably just put it in between two pieces of bread after it's done.
What I could be for you, you got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like
I did appreciate not having to get up to open or close the door for the cats tonight.
And I'll treat you so damn special.
Shit, me too, D-Block.
Who you with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night.
Miss my family though.
This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 What I can be for you.
Minnesota, apparently you ain't got shit for them Oklahoma City kids. I forgot to tell y'all what YouTube agreed to. Shit. Well, short version. They agreed with my timeline. Fuck I thought.
Crushed it.
God is great. Pushing up on these niggas of this lawsuit, this shit tiring, my nigga. But we almost there.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't want
Jess.
to hurt myself.
You got a pee?
It's all right.
No,
You got it, Jess.
you gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
Good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
fall
side.
on your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You got it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep.
Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go and turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay.
Have fun.
I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.
That's true, Asen. But I'm the most pettiest nigga you know.